Happy Wednesday. Let's put some tunes on. Ira, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. New day, new Faju stream. So true, racing car. And this is the first day we're back starting on the main map at the very beginning of the day. Whew. Feels good. Bonk. Wait, did I update the number? I might not have updated the number. Yeah, I didn't update the number. Oh, that's weird. I always remember to do that. We're on 184, guys, not 183. There we go. Need to remember to update that on the VOD. So how's everyone doing today? Boing. If I asked something, couldn't hear because you're on the metro subway. All good. Man, wasn't a great very first run. Is Metro the same as Subway? Or is there a difference? I don't know. I think Metro could probably be above ground or underground, but I'm pretty sure Subway is exclusively underground. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't take public transit very much, so not really the best person to ask for that. No thank you, Classic. Doesn't sound like your day is going too well, though. Happy Wednesday. Hope it gets better. Yeah, we like to refrain from joking about killing people. Failed P5 twice now because you fell off the platform in Absolute Radiance last phase. No, that's so sad. All good. Oh, that's a hole. Damn. Happy Wednesday, Kay. Welcome in. Oh, man. Sounds like you're getting really close to finishing P5, though. That's awesome. Really good feeling. Oh. Whoops. That second attempt was 40 minutes ago and you're still shaky. I mean, the platforms, that's... Do you mean like last phase kind of thing when you're going up and it's basically free? Just dodging the lasers? Not the climb, the last phase? Oh, damn. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, yeah. Man. That is so close to the end. Man. I didn't even realize that it was 10 times. I just kind of hit her until it was done, but got 5 hits on the first attempt and 8 on the second one. Oh my god, that's crazy. Literally 2 nail swings away from finishing it. Yeah, surely next time. Hey Larry, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good evening. Might as well be. You'll try again shortly when you're not shaky anymore. Yeah. Probably for the best. I think I did all of mine back to back. I don't know if I ever really got shaky. On the other hand, I feel like the early bosses are probably a good, like, cooldown method. Just killing all of the bosses leading up to the hard ones to kind of calm yourself down. Boing, boing. Now, I remember how much easier it got at some point. Like, there was a point where I was, like, at the beginning when I wasn't as good at Hollow Knight, where I would just cheese the, quick focus, deep focus, I think. Where every time you heal for two hearts, or 2 masks. And it got so much easier for me once I stopped doing that. Oh, damn. Takes 40 to 50 minutes for you, and the around 40-minute mark is Markoth. Great Prince Zode, where you flip a coin if you die there. Oh, man. Now, it sounds like you're getting there. I remember everyone always saying that, like, spell builds were really broken, right? I just remember seeing a bunch of builds on YouTube at some point where, like, they were just doing the slug shotgun. I think my favorite ones are actually the ones where they go down to like 1 health the entire time. And use Fury of the Fallen. Just destroy everything that way. All spell charms and the unbreakable strength. Yeah. Not the full fluke charm combo. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think when I did it, I used a nail build. Because I just enjoy that playstyle more. I was doing, like, strength and quick slash and all that. Yeah. That makes sense. Like, Shaman Stone... Spell Twister. What is that? Soul? I always forget the name of the one that sucks more. Soul. Which is weird because it's like one of the first charms you get. Now that I think about it. Soul Eater. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that probably would make it pretty easy, like a lot easier though. Just being able to slap stuff with spells. Boing. On Absolute Radiance second phase, you just spam Shrieks until she lets you climb. Yeah, that's probably significantly easier than nailing. Doing the nail slashes. I mean, obviously, even with the nail build, you still spam spells. Like, as much as you can, but... It's just funny thinking about it. God, I miss Hollow Knight. The drawback is that you get to the last phase with like 1 to 3 masks. I mean, there are safe places to heal, right? I feel like I used to be able to find safe times to heal during that fight. If you really wanted to safe it. Oh, no. I mean, during the second phase. Instead of... Oh, Pishti! Happy Wednesday, welcome in. Yeah, instead of immediately spamming all the spells and pushing into the final phase and the climb, make sure you're full healed before actually finishing the second phase. During seems too risky to you? Yeah, I mean, that might be a good strat then. Since you do have the, God, I already forgot. Soul Eater. Hitting with the nail just to collect some soul to get the spells, and then, like, staying alive. That way you do have a chance to, like, make a couple mistakes in the final phase when you're at your most nervous. I mean, you were so close. You probably don't need to change your strategy, but... I don't know. Having I mean, obviously going from 3 to 4 masks wouldn't change anything, but going from like 4 to 5, that's an extra hit. You're gonna brute force it. Sounds good. Hi, Win! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I got a PB a couple days ago. Second run of Monday. Really big PB too. It wasn't one of those silly like make the next jump fail immediately PBs. Half a floor completed already. Really awesome. I'm way too calm for this. Would have ended stream right then and there. Oh, you mean from falling down the hole? Yeah. I don't know. I was just really nervous the entire time. Entire time I was on floor 10. I was feeling the nerves of being on floor 10 for the first time. And then I think the voice line caught me off guard. I knew it was coming, but normally when I do that on checkpoint per floor, I just insta-send from the pool. I jump into the pool, instantly go up the hill. But I stopped there and like went up the hill. And I did play it right if you're gonna stop there. But it was just something that I wasn't used to. I don't think I'm ever gonna make that mistake again. More adrenaline than an F1 driver. Oh, it was so much adrenaline. I was so pumped. It feels so good being floor 10 now. Whoa! That was so weird. I didn't have like any horizontal momentum on that flip. Haven't made that mistake a lot. I think I actually made that same mistake and that same recovery pretty recently. It just doesn't happen a lot. Not to that extent. 10. Not 10, 5. 10. Yeah, I skipped 5 through 9, guys. Oh. Highwind's message didn't show up in your chat window. Weird. Oh god. No. Plastic, why? I should know that move often. Do that move often, skipping from 5 to 9. Yeah. It's a good one. Nice try for the save. Oh, the turtle on the cone. Yeah, that was so weird, though. You want to skip your 9 to 5. Don't we all? JK, you don't have one. I mean, it was set up pretty well, though. The joke. Don't blame you for going for it. Oh, that is so nice. Being able to start whenever. Sounds super convenient. Boing, boing. Can't tell you're retired and you're just in your mid-30s. Yeah. Man. No, I feel that. Not looking forward to eventually getting a job again. Whew. Oh, wow. I just kind of realized that the last memory I had from the previous... Actually, it was from this run. I remember doing the fish jump on floor 2. And then I kind of just remember looking up and being in floor 5. And everything in between, I just don't remember. I think I was reading chat. What's my prediction on when I have to look for jobs again? I don't know. Don't really know. It would be nice if I could finish Deep Dip first. It would be nice if finishing Deep Dip made it so I don't have to anymore. Work in an oil rig. Oh yeah. That seems to fit on my fit in with my schedule. I am getting really good viewership. Yesterday I saw I had like 40 viewers. Yeah. I mean, part of that was I had a like 80-person raid, but I think even before the raid I had around 30 to 40 people. It definitely seems to be popping off after the nomination. Oh, that's not great. Nomination? Yeah. I got nominated for best up and coming streamer. Yeah. The TM Awards thing. Yeah. Super cool. Awesome being nominated, but there's some stiff competition in the category. Hope I win it. Sammy's in the category with me, so have my doubts about that one. I was just happy to be nominated. Let me see if I can name the other 5. It's Samifying, It's Ryan, Sneaky Annie, Vakanta, and Maniac. Sammy isn't up and coming. He's already an established streamer. That's kind of what I was thinking. It was a little bit weird that he was in the same category as us. But yeah, even a Twitch partner now by now, exactly. Yeah. A little bit weird, but I'm not complaining. I actually don't know how long he's been streaming. Because I know he beat Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2. Don't get me wrong, no hate to Sammy. Love the guy. Yeah, me too. Why did they put him in my category? I have no idea. Boy. Oh no. I think I would have gotten that if I didn't have icy tires. Whoopsie daisy. It is up and coming and not new. Maybe anybody in their first 3 years qualifies. I don't know what it takes to qualify. Yeah, I have no idea. The one thing that I would like to know, though, is if they're planning on announcing second place. Because a lot of the times with these award ceremony things... Well, maybe they'll show who got what number of votes. Because that would be kind of cool. At the end, if they just reveal, like, oh yeah, here's how the voting distribution went. I would understand it if they didn't, though. My stats are really interesting. We can see that I'm usually falling only 1 floor per fall, which you kind of intended to be more. That's actually kind of untrue. It's a little bit skewed. So, the reason that it looks like that is because if you, I think, climb up to the quarter pipe on floor 0, any fall after that point counts as a fall, but doesn't count as falling a floor. So, like, that one right there, that would... Actually, that didn't add to the fall counter, did it? That's weird. But I had a lot of falls that didn't fall any floors, because I fell a lot on floor 0 starting. Like, a lot. So for a very, very, very long time, until I think around 18 or 19,000 falls, my number of falls outnumbered my number of floors fallen. Which is a really weird stat. That's absolutely not what you'd be expecting, but yeah. It's also skewed by the fact that every time you climb to floor 2 and every time you climb to floor 5, you get an extra fall. And there's nothing you can do about it. So, I've climbed to floor 5 a lot. So there's a lot of bonus falls. I think a more accurate thing to do would probably be to look at my stats. Because there's a stats page here. And it tells you how many times I've reset. Yeah, so I've fallen about 20,000 floors, and my resets are around 10,000. So, yeah, I would say approximately 2 floor. Awesome. Well, I was only on floor 1, not a big deal. Headed off for a bit, meetings? Alright, talk to you later, Larry. What the hell's going on? Okay. Pretty please. It really didn't like me looking at those stats. I have no idea what that is. Why is it giving me an error? Can I connect to many checkpoints? Is it just any server? Maybe it has to do with... Maybe it's trying to say that I'm already there? Man, this is weird. Hey, Jonah, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We seem to be having some technical difficulties now. Okay. Leave checkpoint per floor. Or not checkpoint per floor, many checkpoints. Can I go back to the server now? Let's go! We can climb again. What the hell? Okay. All the way back to the main menu. Okay. God, this is annoying. Not how you want the day to start, with technical difficulties. Oh well. It could be worse. We're about 30 minutes into the stream now. And 30 minutes is enough time for me to get up to like floor 9. Imagine if I was just cooking out of my mind, climbing up to floor 9, and then this happened. We were just on a bad run up to floor 1. Oh yeah, after my stream ended, Frank the Hamster and Nays followed. Thank you both for the follow. Was it? That's too bad. Hopefully today will go better. Yeah, hopefully. Robin! Happy Wednesday. How am I doing? Not bad, but we're having technical difficulties. So, it could be worse. Could be better. Kept giving us error messages when we tried joining the public server now. Didn't really feel like doing shit yesterday, and nothing you did stayed at all. You didn't like it. Fair enough. Everyone has their off days. All right. To floor 10. Now that you've been building on some insane speed. You mean you were building really quickly? Happens. Happy Wednesday to me as well. Thank you. no school day because of snow. Love Chicago. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to snow tomorrow here. That should be fun. Crossing my fingers. I heard it's supposed to snow tomorrow and Friday. Ilva, happy Wednesday. Blup. Snowy Wednesday. Oh, oh god. Got distracted on my favorite spot. Everything up to yesterday was good. I mean, I would say just don't focus on yesterday. Like you said, you wipe the slate clean. Start over. Keep going from the good. No sense in focusing on wasted time. I guess now at least you know what not to do. You did a bunch of stuff yesterday that you know you didn't like, so you know what to avoid. You love snow, so the few centimeters you had today was brilliant. I love snow too. I've been wanting it like all year. God damn. Ever since December, I think, but nothing yet so far. It'll be nice. I hope it sticks, and I hope there's a lot of it. Got like 4 inches last night. Nice. I have no idea how much we're supposed to get. Over here, it's quite rare. Been getting a light dusting for 2 days a year or so for the last few years. I mean, that's the best though, isn't it? Where you just get barely enough where it sticks and it looks pretty, but not enough to like cause a lot of problems. Oh, it doesn't stick? I thought a light dusting would mean like slightly sticking. Like not piling on, but okay. Never mind then. That's a little sad. And only until 10 a.m. or so. Oh man, that's hardly even counts then. That's like kind of sounds like the dew is just freezing over. Wait, what did Godsey fail to? Boing, boing. Splish. Boing. Having some actual snow is brilliant. Yeah, for sure. What's some cool tricks you can do with water? No idea. Someone tell Racing Car he doesn't need to make a harder version of 0 through floor. Why not? It's not like it's getting added to the tower. I mean, maybe he'll make a separate version of the tower that has the harder versions added on. Oh, God. Alright, be right back. And we're back. You know what this map needs? Wet wood. No, thank you. Doesn't that just, like... What does wet wood do? I mean, I've never really played with wood. I know it's grippy and, like, allows you to make very sharp turns. It was banned for mappers in Deep Dip 2. I take it there was wet wood in Deep Dip 1. And people were saying it was that bad. Boing. It's better than wet plastic, it's just slow. Wet wood is slow? Or wet plastic is slow? Wet wood is slow? Jonah, can you, like, calm down with all the profanity? Like, it's just kind of pointless, and it makes you sound stupid. Thank you. It's just, why do I want to read all of that filler? It's so much it makes exactly the same point to say, and it barely gets any grip. But yeah, let's see. You just get good and not fail floor 2 anymore. You don't need to make it even harder and fail 2 some more. Not like making Deep Dip just because. I mean, I don't see any problem with it. If you wanted to make harder versions of floor 0 through 4 or whatever, just to, like, do it. It sounds like fun. I'm imagining, like, the lower floors as if they were similar difficulty to the higher floors. God damn, Fish Jump has been screwing with us so much today. Bonk. Alright. Can't remember if you said it, but you'll say it again. Congrats on floor 10. Thank you, floor. Thank you. Congrats on floor 10. Thank you for 10. God, that is a mouthful. Oh, man. No, it feels so good. Feels so good not being stuck on 9 anymore. Hope we can avoid that tongue twister again. Should be able to. Floor 10 was reached? Yes, indeed. We made it like halfway through the floor the first time we tried it. But yeah, happy Wednesday, 410. And you got the Flutter Mane. Congrats. Why does it have Aqua Jet? I don't know. I don't even know what a Flutter Mane is. Man, that PB clip is so painful, though. I think I was upset with myself a little bit for failing at that exact spot, but it became funny for me very quickly. Boing, boing. Good. Quick, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good. Bunk. Bunk. Sploosh. Alright. Back to 2. Let's get past the fish jump this time and just go straight up to, like, I don't know, floor 9. Floor 10. Oh god. Sorry about that, guys. I could not mute my mic while I was turtling. Avadam! So very cool to see a PV, and you'll use the positive moment to ask, have I ever considered or decided on a hard limit to how long I will attempt this? There is no hard limit. There's no soft limit. The limit is when I beat the map. Hard to ask about quitting without sounding negative. No, it's a fair enough question. Sneezed at the same time. God damn, it's contagious. But yeah, happy Wednesday, Avadam. And no need to feel sorry about asking a question. It's a fair enough question to ask. But I've said this before, and I will say it as many times as needs to be said. We're not quitting. Even if it takes like 5,000 hours, I will beat this map as my first map. You thought this would be a thing for a few weeks / months when you first saw me in the beginning. The longer you follow this arc, the more you're invested in the climb. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's what a lot of people thought. They're like, haha, funny, this guy started Trackmania, says he's gonna beat Deep Dip 2. Totally lying. Like, there's no way. He doesn't know how hard this is. But, like, even in the very beginning, I estimated around 2,000 hours. Knowing that the, like, pros who have thousands of hours in the game said took, like, 200 hours to beat it, I was like, yeah, around 2,000 hours is probably fine. Don't know why, but it's the first time you saw that humongous Pokemon plush in the background. Oh yeah, the Slowpoke. Giant. It's been there for months, though. Right on. Can't wait to see how the journey goes. And for future reference, it's Ava Tim. Ava Tim. Okay. I don't know. Or is that Ava Tim? Ava, like Ava Tim? Ava Tim. like avatar with the name Tim implanted in it. I think I understand. Cool. Thank you. Thought I was an absolute mad lad, but most of the time, people quit long before they reach their goal. No, that's fair. I think the only reason anyone might have believed me at the beginning was because I usually give the context that I come from a background of playing old school RuneScape. And I have a maxed account that I spent over 5,000 hours playing. And I always say, like, if I can spend 5,000 hours clicking the same tree over and over, doing something as interesting as playing Deep Dip, as varied as playing this map, and learning new things the entire time, easy peasy. Perfect. Figure we'll talk more, so might as well know. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I was putting emphasis on the second A, right? Pronunciation-wise. Think I may have willpower. Think I may have what? Quit before I reach my goal? Never. I have what it takes. No, not quit. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that is the trick to achieving something. How old am I, by the way? Because old school RuneScape was for quite some time. Explains the top tier Mad Lad energy. Yeah. I am 31. Yes. 32 next month. I think I started playing old school a couple months after it came out. Obviously, I played back in the day. That's where a lot of old school players started. Playing back in middle school on the school PCs in the library. Oh, damn. That's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope, that's dead. Your selfish wish is to see how OP I am in the regular game after all of this. Even so far, I surely have the increased skill to way more quickly than yourself. I surely have increased skill way more quickly than you. I don't know about that. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I don't think I would be very fast on regular maps. Like, there's a good chance that I might be able to learn them really quickly now. Not learn them quickly. Once I learned them, I might be able to get fast at them. Well, I guess that is the thing, isn't it? I'm comparing myself to, like, professional, like, content creator kind of people that look at a map, sight read it, and get author medal first try. But I don't have to compare myself to that. I can play a map and respawn at checkpoints, like, repeatedly and see about how quickly I can do things. Like, find the best methods, work from there, grind until I get the time. I don't have to do everything as quickly as other people. Oh, God. Would have thought that I was around your age. 24. Positive 5 kept me fresh, it seems. Yeah, I think there's also some genetics involved that make me look a bit younger, but I am all for the positive vibes. I feel like life is too short to have all that negative energy. Oh. I mean, not that far off, though. 7 years? I feel like as you get older, age differences become less and less important. It's kind of funny. Obviously, we don't have like a shared like childhood. That's probably the biggest difference, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like as long as you are kind of active on the internet to some extent, then it's pretty simple to keep up, at least somewhat, with current internet culture. And that's just shared unambiguously across age groups. Okie doke. I haven't had any good runs today. Only been an hour. Wow. Oh man, I think there might have been a world where I could save that. Speaking of no good runs. Oh man. You know, you don't need to turtle the entire map. I'll keep that in mind for this run. It's just so tempting, Ilva. Knowing that I can go on my back the entire time during the map, like... It's... Why not try, you know? So true, mental maturity and everything is totally independent from physical after one gets to a certain age. Yeah. Exactly. I think I know what you're saying. You're saying that I'm allowed to be as mentally immature as I want. I can stoop down to people's levels. Surely that was the point you were making. Hey, Sinnoh, happy Wednesday. Hey, not meant as an insult. I feel like mental maturity is an obstacle sometimes. People feeling that they have to be responsible and act their age. It can be kind of boring. Hav, happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome in. Okay, good. Hav is here. Hav is here, which means that we can finally get our good runs going. Swing. Floor 10 within an hour confirmed. I mean, if it's confirmed, there's nothing I can do about it, right? Goddamn fish jump. Oh, man. Okay, so... It's really funny. I remember getting so upset about failing that jump. But a lot of that was the fact that fish jump used to take me, like, 5 to 10 minutes to get to. Since I wasn't guaranteed to get floor 1. Loved your first fish jump. Yeah, your first fish jump was clean. Cheers, Robin. No, your first fish jump was so good. I mean, it's not the way that I would like to do it. Because it was very, like, swervy. But it worked really well. You say first fish jump. Have you had one since then? I don't think so, right? Although I don't know, maybe you climbed when I wasn't there. Oh god. Somehow figured you weren't on the line and you were able to adjust. And you haven't played since last night. Brain be dead. Fair enough. But yeah, fish jump. Fish jump takes me like 2 minutes 50 seconds now to get to. If I'm on a relatively normal pace. Okay. And normal pace usually means not restarting the ice slide. So, should be around 310 now? 310, 320 maybe? Hey, Hav decided to join. Boing, boing. Oh, God. I was right about the time. But I didn't make it back to fish jump, so... Oh, man. It's okay. Hav said within an hour. Gives us time. Now, it's been a rough day, though. First hour, PB is, falling off the side of floor 5 at the beginning. From the spot that you line up for the jump up to the bobsleigh. Real strange. Well, it happens. Just like Jonah's day yesterday. we can have bad warm-ups of our day. Doesn't mean it's going to be a bad day, though. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Nice, 224. Oh, man. Nice problem to have. Person got to floor 3 too quick, didn't have time to practice it. Jeez. Fish jump? Why am I getting so much trouble with fish jump? Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. It's kind of funny. I think I'm ramp cutting too much. That's probably what the problem is, right? You really don't want to ramp cut that much. I'm just turning too early. Where is fish jump? It's right after the turtle part on floor 2. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Here's the beginning of the golden run. No pressure. Or maybe all the pressure. Oop. Congrats on PB. Thank you, Argo. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I'm so happy with that PB. Ooh. That jumped up higher than I thought. Missed PB by seconds. Did you? Were you rewatching the VOD and you showed up right after? Oh, lucky! Oh, man. Wait, when did I PB? Monday. It was the second run of the day on Monday. Today's everything's as close as it gets. Yeah, it seems like. Were you there? You don't remember? Maybe? I mean, if you've ever seen me on floor 10 on the main map, then yes, you were there. We've only been there once now. Bonk. Finally. I mean, don't want to celebrate too early, right? But I mean, honestly, I could have celebrated when I got fish jump, because that's been the jump that's been causing us trouble today. But finally, we get to go back to floor 3. Let's go. Alright, and the goal today... Actually, never mind. I was going to say to never fail floor 3. But I think one of the first times that we tried this jump, the ice line, I'm pretty sure we failed it, so already too late. Hey, you're the guy from the server. Rostil Madge Store. Happy Wednesday. Any predictions on when I'll finish? The meme prediction is April 22nd. Because someone asked me when I was going to finish, and I just pulled the date out of my ass, like, last year. But realistically, probably July or August is the hope. I'm thinking, like, if I spend a month on each floor, which is about average for me, then August, September, maybe. I don't really have a deadline, though. What year? Thanks, hamster. Happy Wednesday. This year. And Fruit Snoots. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Hi, by the way, yeah. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Congrats on the floor 3 run today. How long have you been playing Deep Dip? Because you said you were practicing floor 1 and 2, I assume. Haven't practiced 3 yet. Just here the second time? You were lurking a bit yesterday. Okay, cool. Yeah, always feel free to lurk. Love the lurkers. Oh god. No, dumb Tony. Feels bad. Was I really a full noob? Yes, 0 minutes TM. The only things that I've played up until this point, about a month into the Deep Dip journey, someone asked me in chat if I could do floor 11, and I was like, no, absolutely not. So I booted up the floor 11 practice floor. That was really before I had gotten a real rule set down, though. Like, figured out. The only maps that I allow myself to play now, though, are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints. And I let myself use the replay editor to practice tricks. But yeah, I currently have around 1,200 hours in the game. The other 350 are across the other 3 things I mentioned. You have about 16 hours on the normal map and practice, but have sub-hour run on the checkpoint version. Ooh! Let's go. That is really good. Sub-hour? That means you get almost everything first try. No, I feel like it would be kind of expected for you to cook then, when you come onto the main map. Technically, I'm still on the run. Golden Run's still alive. Oh, yeah. You're right. What happened? We fell down from 4. We fell down from Tony to floor 1. No, floor 0, the water pool. You're right, Sinnoh. You're right. But yeah, before I started Deep Dip, no time in Trackmania whatsoever. Also, I stopped before finishing the other maps. That's true. Yeah, I should mention that, I guess. I don't cross finish lines. So, every week we do many checkpoints for Checkpoint Friday. And we stop before crossing the finish line. So I just time how long it takes me to get to the final checkpoint. Dedication, never made it over floor 1 despite playing TMNF for like 12 years. I mean, to be fair, TMNF doesn't prepare you for floor 1, right? Floor 1 is entirely ice. And I believe TMNF doesn't have ice or plastic, right? I could be wrong, but floor 1 feels like it's basically there to filter people out. Yeah. So 12 years of TMNF won't really help you that much when it comes to ice physics. But yeah, that absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, failing on floor 1. If you keep going, I'm sure you'll be able to get it. I'd probably recommend playing like a beginner ice map first, just to kind of get used to the mechanics of ice, but yeah, ice is weird. Also played TM for like a year when Deep Dip 2 started. Failed always right at the end. Right at the end of floor 1? What did I do for work, or was it something that you really enjoy besides streaming? What is something that I really enjoy besides streaming? For work, I was doing like data entry. It was just like the most bare minimum work from home kind of job, which I really enjoyed. But then they were like, yeah, we need you in the office for some reason. And I'm like, no, not doing that. So I quit and became a full-time One Piece watcher until I caught up to that. Then I started streaming. But yeah, I'm on a little bit of a break, kinda, from anime right now. I occasionally have been watching episodes of Dandadan, but I guess I've been watching Sakamoto Days with my girlfriend too. We've been enjoying that a bit. And then, as I was saying before, RuneScape. I took a bit of a break from that, but now I'm playing a group Iron Man with Harry Larry and his brother. But yeah, that's basically all I've been up to right now. You have just not the patience, try to speed, then fail spectacularly. So after some hours, you had no more patience left. That is really fair. Like, that's... Oh god. That is the way that a lot of people play Trackmania. Most maps in Trackmania don't require patience and allow you to just drive as fast as you want. And this is definitely not one of those. Guess with some patience you would go to floor 5 perhaps. There would be a skill issue waiting for you. can't imagine anyone being hard stopped by floor 5. Do you have a specific thing on floor 5 that you think would stop you? Floor 6, I think, could stop you. Floor 6 is a major roadblock. But yeah, floor 5, I feel like floor 5 is pretty simple. 6 seems really hard one day, though. Absolutely, Ilva. You'll get it. You'll get your quack. Don't even know them so good, like somewhere around there. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say the major stopping points for Deep Dip tend to be the ice slide on floor 1, floor 2 in general, floor 4 in general, which is the one we're currently on, and then floor 6. Lemon! Happy Wednesday. Floor 11. Yes, floor 11 is, I wouldn't say floor 11 is a big cutting point. Because in order for floor 11 to cause a lot of people to quit, a lot of people will have had to get to floor 11. So, since only, I don't know, what, 20-something people have made it to floor 11? Maybe 30. I think around 30 people have made it to floor 11 at this point. With that amount of people making it to floor 11, 10 of those 30 people have finished the map entirely. Soon to be +1, yeah. Soon it'll be like 31 people making it to floor 11, exactly. Or 32. I'm not sure the exact number. Oh, is this? I think this is our PB for the day. Alright, data entry is low-key something you always wanted to do a year or so back. Yeah, if I'm being honest, COVID kind of helped. Because back when COVID was like in full force, full effect, pretty much all of the places that were data entry were like, yeah, we are doing work from home. So I got hired back in 2020 and worked there all the way through 2023. But I think they wanted me to like help in the mailroom or something. It was gross. In the early day streamings, you saw somewhere you thought that you could do it. You could not do it. Yeah, this is floor 5. Floor 5, I would say, the biggest part that's difficult for floor 5 is this, not this jump, but this part right here. This is the hardest thing on floor 5. Oh, damn. Cinna really wants that golden run. Oh, there's a cute cat behind me. Okay, one sec. One sec. Meow? Come here. Come here. Pay your taxes, cat. Come here. Come here. Ugh. Look over there. What's that? Oh, so cute. All right, I think he's paid his cat taxes enough. Goddamn. Got a little bit of a scratch there, I think. We back. Good. I paused on the pool because I was thinking that's probably safe, right? Home office is pretty hard to get after COVID. You were lucky to be able to full send and now got a job as penetration tester, ethical hacker, starting next month from no degree or anything. Dang. That's pretty cool. No, that's like my dream job though. Just any like full work from home job. I hate commuting. Ideally, streaming is a full work from home job, you know? That would be awesome. Trying to make it work. I have a feeling that it'll really take off once we're nearing the end of Deep Dip 2. Because there are going to be a lot of people wanting to see the finish. It's a long time in the making. Speaking of, thank you, Robin, for the gifted sub. No Captain 96 got it. I appreciate it. Oh, and for subbing yourself. Thank you, Robin. You really dislike working from home. Hated the hard COVID times when you were forced to, but commuting is maybe worse. My problem with commuting, now it's a small step closer. Absolutely. Obviously everything helps, but nobody's ever pressured to give anything. I appreciate it though, Robin. That's awesome. Yeah, I would say the thing that I hate about commuting is if you drive, like, let's say just a half an hour to work. That's not that weird. Driving a half an hour to work means that instead of working for 8 hours a day, you're working for essentially 9 hours a day, but that ninth hour isn't paid. In fact, you have to pay for it unless your job compensates you for travel, which most places don't. So it's just like, ugh. 1,000 people gonna be here for the finish. It's gonna be epic. Man, yeah. Alright. Gotta do the focus for Sinnoh. Legit the only stream you watch, so you're happy to support it. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's a lot of people like that. It definitely helps that I chat with people. Oh god! Wicked? Oh. Too far turning left. Clean. 07 Hav. No! Oh god. Pool? Pool? Oh. Pool. Okay. Alright. I'm going to not refund it, but we're going to make it back to floor 6, and I'm going to come back to focus at that point. 20,000 floors! Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that is good for commute. It doesn't work that well very much in cities in the US, though. Only other Trackmania streamer you know is virtual, but you only watch his videos. Okay, cool. Wonder what div I'll get on my first cup of the day. Not a good one. For sure. Crazy save. Worth it for that save alone. Oh god. Stop. Yeah, that save was really good. Good. Cup of the day is so different from Deep Dip 2. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the division that I get surely will be pretty low, because you have to learn the map quickly and get a good time on it. How long is the qualifier for Cup of the Day? Like 10 minutes or something? I don't remember. 15 minutes. Okay. Weekly shorts may be more my thing. Maybe. I mean, regular maps that aren't in a cup format are obviously going to be more my thing, because it gives me time to learn them. You like staying at home normally, but for work you prefer to go somewhere else than your room. You also kind of work outside with a killer view on French mountains. Okay, that would help, right? I guess for me, I sleep in a different room, and I have an entire separate room dedicated to an office space. So that's where I'm streaming. Not from, like, my bedroom. So it does kind of help that I have it, like, separated. That being said, my personal PC that I spend a lot of time on, like, after stream, is the same one that I'm streaming off of, so it doesn't really separate it at all from my, like, normal living space. I don't know, it doesn't bother me though. When I was working from home, I had my work PC monitor, like, connected to the same monitors as my personal one, so I could literally swap back and forth between them mid-work. It was pretty nice. But yeah, I would say for Cup of the Day, though, I'd probably get a pretty bad division, but I feel like there's a good chance that I might not crash that much during the actual Cup if I am able to learn the map properly during the 15 minutes. And if that was the case, then I would probably place, I don't know, top 50% in whatever division I do get. I think I'm pretty consistent. Your goal is to relocate into another European country than your current one, Germany. Really like the freedom mobile work gives you. Time save is so massive. Energy save from not commuting. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, the time save is the biggest thing for me. The money is another, like, downside from commuting, but being able to, like, actually say, yeah, I work 8 hours a day. As soon as work is off, it's go time for recreational time. It would also depend on how much training and cup format I get before first attempt. What do you mean training and cup format? Like, massive? What are you talking about, massive? I probably said something about massive a couple minutes ago. Or like 30 seconds or something. But yeah, I can't imagine that I would get any training in cup format. I think my first cup format thing will be the cup of the day that I play. Because I'm planning on playing cup of the day after I finish Deep Dip. Because I believe it starts at my time, 11 a.m., which is my normal start time. Boing. You know what else is massive? This run getting back to floor 6. Like, just after Deep Dip 2 finish in Cup of the Day, I would be lucky getting in top 80% of divs, you guess? Like, you're saying if there were 100 divs, I would be lucky to get div 80? Probably. Oh my god. Unlucky, Reggie. That's not a position I envy, but I think it's really savable. Well, if I drive a couple Cup of the Day maps before, might get top 50%. Okay. You're just saying Cup of the Day maps in general. Oh, time save is massive. Yes. I reread the message before that, and it... I mean, obviously it depends. If you live somewhere where your commute is, like, less than 3 miles away, and you just drive, like, 5 minutes to work or something, not that big. But yeah, my first Cup of the Day map will be whatever cup, or whatever map is on the Cup of the Day the first day after Deep Dip. Which will be really, really funny if I beat Deep Dip 2 on the last day of the month. Driving style between Deep Dip 2 and Cup of the Day maps is pretty different too. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of different styles of maps, but for sure. Oh crap, I'll have to start stream an hour earlier? Will I? Did Cup of the Day not take place around 2 hours ago now? No, 3 hours ago? Oh, okay, so I'd have to start at 10. Cool. I thought it was 11. I don't know why I got that idea. If I can beat Deep Dip 2, I do have some good control of my car. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. On the other hand, once I beat Deep Dip 2, like, my finish attempt will surely have stuff like this, right? Where I fail something first try. Damn it. Fail something first try. Should have been focusing. I said I would focus again at floor 6. I'm sorry, Sinnoh. But yeah, this run is a good example where I am 30 minutes into the run, floor 2. Really committing to the explanation here, exactly. that doesn't really cut it on Cup of the Day. I can't be like, oh, I missed the turn. Gotta drive back there so I can try to get it faster this time. I mean, you can respawn from checkpoints, but, like, respawning is a huge time waste. Precision will help a lot. King is just drive somewhat safe lines during rounds. Yeah. Maybe the golden run just means a really long run. I mean, if that's the case, we kind of already got it, right? It is the best run of the day so far, for what it's worth. Thanks, LeBron. Making it to floor 6 twice. Pretty good. Now, I don't think that I will realistically do very good in Cup of the Day the first time. I could surprise everybody, including myself, but I think it'd be really funny if my first Cup of the Day was a Troll Cup. If anyone might, Magna might. Thank you. Boing. Milmy! Happy Wednesday. Respawn is at some point a certain out, even in the bad divs. Yeah, that's... No, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was saying, like, respawn isn't really an option. You have to drive safe lines and keep speed. Have I started playing Trackmania with Deep Dip 2 or I played before? Started with Deep Dip 2. Haven't played a single map before or during. The only map that I have played is Deep Dip 2 with or without checkpoints. That is where all of our Trackmania knowledge comes in. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, it is a little bit of a crazy idea. But I thought it would be cool to be able to say my very first map completed was Deep Dip 2. And I'm sticking to it. No matter how long it takes. And hey, this is the golden run, so whatever that means. It might just mean really long run. I'm doing really well for that. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. I started back at the beginning of June, and I've been playing for about 1,200 hours now, but which is a long time, sure. Like 6 times as long as it took most pros to beat the map total. But I also started from nothing instead of having thousands of hours experience before. And I haven't beaten the map yet. I'm on floor 10. But yeah, I think it's a good spot to be at. For the amount of time and like experience or lack thereof I had beforehand. I'm really proud of my floor 10 PB right now. How the hell did I even get the idea? Discover Trackmania. I've been watching Virtual since 2021. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that kind of went into it. One is, I always heard people saying that Trackmania had a bad tutorial. And I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. So what if I use Deep Dip 2 as a tutorial? Maybe that would be a better way of learning the game. And then the other big one was I started streaming the day after Virtual put out the video saying he was quitting Deep Dip. And I was like, okay, if the main person I've been watching climb Deep Dip isn't doing it anymore, I guess I might as well. Oh, and also, I always thought that Trackmania looked really satisfying to play, but I'm not really much of a racer. I didn't really care for the idea of trying to get low times. Especially since there was no way I was going to be competing for, like, world records. That's just not realistic to expect myself to do as a beginner. But finishing a map, no matter how slowly I do it, like Deep Dip 2, is just certain to get you acclaim. Nobody's gonna be like, okay, but you finished it really slowly. The whole thing is, yeah, you finished Deep Dip 2. It has a tutorial at all. There is a training campaign, yeah. Don't know what Golden Run means, but this is it. Oh, yeah. Got to do it myself while Virtual was out of patience. Exactly. For the amount of time I play, my skill/understanding is genuinely good. Thank you. That's a nice compliment. No, that's one of the big things that I think is interesting with me as a player versus how a lot of people have played. My entire skill set is centered around car control and precision and, like, being able to place my car exactly where I want it. Whereas a lot of people are like, how can I get a little bit faster, even at the risk of crashing? So I just have a very different skill set. I think it will pay off really well once I start doing other, like, RPG or trial maps. And it might translate well once I learn how to do basic stuff like drifting. I mean, technically the training campaign, I think, is a tutorial. But, like, there definitely needs to be a better tutorial for the game. If you even count the training campaign as one. I think the idea of learning stuff like air braking, like basic controls of the game, should be in a tutorial of some sort. I literally had no idea stuff like air braking existed. I think I might have known that holding acceleration in the air kept you going faster from watching Virtual, but, like, if I'm being perfectly honest, for the 3 years I was watching him before starting my journey, I mostly just saw car go vroom. It wasn't really that educational for me. I picked up, like, a small amount of information. We'll see on April 23rd. True. Okay. Okay, there's definitely some messages I think I missed. Did I miss anything? Okay, something you've been wondering since you first saw the stream. How transferable will my skills be, Matt? Starting this hard. Feel like I'll get good on other styles really quick. Maybe. No, I could see RPG being a really good learning style, forcing you to get good car control and understanding. Like, you have to understand how the car works in order to get it at all, not just a good time. My first cup of the day, my precision would help me be pretty good in my division, whatever it might be. That's what I'm hoping. Predatory Balloon, happy Wednesday. Watching someone helps a lot more in a knowledge or strategy game like Binding of Isaac. Yeah, for sure. Quick, have a good night. I will talk to you later. Boing. You also have a lot of RPG, mostly in TMNF, but for Cup, it's not that helpful as there is so much less racing element in it. Yeah, that's the big thing. Getting into the driving fast mindset and less of the driving necessarily like super consistent mindset. Like slow and consistent. There is a middle ground that needs to be reached. Once I finish, please make a turtle tutorial. I mean, the turtle tutorial, there's a couple of things that I feel like are misconceptions. I could be wrong about this. Obviously, like, people call me the turtle master, but I would say that the amount of gas you put in or don't put in doesn't actually matter that much. That is like the least focused thing that you need to do when you're learning how to turtle. Like, you can full speed or just do like gas taps every once in a while to keep your speed. Obviously, like, practicing in a wide open area where you can do have a lot of room for like moving around is good. But the biggest thing, the one thing you have to avoid when doing a turtle is steering when the wrong way when your tires are down. That is the 100% most important thing. Mord the Blob, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, that is the biggest thing, though. The biggest thing about turtling is, so when you're upside down and your right wheel goes down, you turn right to steer your car left. Sorry, other way. You turn right to steer your car left, and vice versa. If at any point you have your right tire going down and you accidentally steer left, you lose like all your wobble and you will almost certainly dead turtle. Where to go and when to get the wiggle. Yeah, I guess there are more advanced things, like the thing I just said is very important when you're going slow, and I think when you're not in the process of turning at the time. But I've noticed when you're either going fast or turning, especially when you're turning, steering with the other one actually can work. Like, it's rules that have exceptions. Hamster, thank you for the follow. I feel like in RPG, you either just go for just finish, which is more discovery runs, and don't really check the time, or you go hunting, but then it's so little consistency. You always go risk and just restart. Certain out and cup runs, yeah, for sure. I definitely would never argue that RPG is the style you want to practice if you want to get good at Cup of the Day. Okay. That being said, I did say I was going to give that focus again. Here you go, Sinnoh. Obviously said it was worth just for that crazy save on the first beam. But no, I felt really bad that we went into focus mode and then failed almost immediately afterward and went out of focus mode. I want to give it a real shot. Because I think that focus run is like 5,000 points. That's a decent amount of points to spend on a redemption. Especially if it lasts for like 20 seconds. Okay. Thank you. Checkpoint. Bonk. Good. Bonk. Man, it's so funny to me thinking about how hard that jump was for me at the beginning. Okay, didn't quite make it up to the fish, or not to the fish jump, to the quack there. That jump went so high, though. Clean. Oh no, it slid. Oh, and I missed! No! Oh god. What a fall. Holy cow. Hey, Larry. You agree it's... That was the best run of the day so far. It's been a little bit slow, but we're getting there. Agree it's good for car handling, which will help somewhat in Cups too, but more in general sense, yeah. No, I think learning specific things like specific techniques like drifting is going to be a lot of help for sure. 20k floors fallen. That also means 20k floors climbed. Anyway, have a good stream. You're going to head to sleep. Sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. No, I think that was worthy enough for a focus run. Had a really awesome save on floor 6. At least almost made it to 7. Can't guarantee that a focus run will make it to floor 8. Or floor 7. Man, that run almost lasted an hour, though. Holy cow. I'm definitely feeling more warmed up after that run. Being able to make it to floor 6 2 or 3 times. 3 times? I think it was 3 times in one run. Okay, so the funny thing is I could have saved it. The dirt wall ride that I failed. I realized that it was a little bit slow. And I think if I would have turned further left, like, during the booster section, go down more, and get more speed, I think the dirt wall would have worked, and I would have been able to get grip and save that. No, it was a good run, though. Good run. No, I'm very confident, though, after that run, that I should be able to get more good runs like that. More runs up to 6. Runs to 7. And hopefully 8 and 9 and 10. Floor 7 was feeling really good the last couple days. And the one jump that I was really struggling with on 8 felt pretty good too. Beautiful. Hardest jump on the map completed. Oh, you know what else I'm so excited for? The end of yesterday. I feel like I really figured out how the floor 9 quarter pipe jump works. So I'm super excited to try that again. At the end, I think I had like 5 out of 6 of the last tries. Compared to my normal, like, either 50-50 or less. Fantastic quarter pipes. Ah! Whoops. Okay, that was a bit of a funky attempt at a recovery there. I don't know why I turned so far left on the LeBron jump. Alright. Calling it now, though. This run is gonna make it to 7. Boing. I'll one-up you and call 8. I hope you're right. I think the only thing standing in my way really is the loop jump. If I get the loop properly, it feels like my zigzags have been very good. Now, who's gonna one-up Larry and make it a floor 9? Boing. He'll do it? Awesome. Floor 9 this run. Let's go. Surely, yeah. I don't see why not. We're very capable of it. Oof. Glitching through that bar. Pools are weird. You know, the one thing that I don't talk about that much on turtling is unturtling. I used to have a lot of trouble with unturtling, and then I kind of figured out how to do it. It feels like it's really easy to unturtle if you just time it so that the wheel that's facing the wall is going to be down. And have a very slight angle like this. Like this angle. This angle, if the left tire is down, and just slam it, going fast enough, you're gonna flip and have your front tires up. We were talking about turtling earlier. And I always forget about that. Because it's much, much more important knowing how to turtle properly, like keeping the momentum and the wobble, versus knowing how to unturtle. Because if you can't keep the momentum, your turtle's just going to die. Alright. There's 3. Boing. Clean. Happy Wednesday, String Wizard. Welcome in. You came at the perfect time. Mord said this run is getting to floor 9, surely. We're getting closer and closer to the predicted floors. Close enough. Clean. I think that's one of my favorite ways to do the Clippinator. Jumping so far to the right there that you're barely missing the wall. And then just going like straight up. Taking a really inside line. It feels so satisfying. Swing. Alright, like I said, warmed up. Easy floor 5. Although our entry wasn't very clean. I had a bad angle. So that caused us to line back up. No, I think that's one of the things that I've said before. One of my favorite things about this map is being able to see really early when something is not... Oh god, my car didn't turn. Holy, that scared me so much. I did a slight right and my car just decided to go straight off the grass. I'm gonna plug in my controller, make sure that our controller's not dying or anything. I don't think it was, but scared the crap out of me. Man. Okay. Third time's the charm. Beautiful. Boing. No! Crap! Oh, that's so stupid. What input device do I play on? PlayStation 4 controller. And did I change it since the start? Nope. Been playing on the same controller since the beginning. I do have weird inputs, like weird control scheme though. Because the default is right trigger gas, left trigger brake, and I just did not like that at all. So I have gas on X, brake on square. Control all my acceleration and deceleration with my thumb. Change the type. Change one because it got worn out. Changing because of rage after one too many falls. I don't really rage that much. Like, and even if I did, I don't think I'm the type to destroy my own property. I've only played on keyboard for an hour, and that was because I had a donation incentive to do a keyboard for an hour during my subathon. I think my PB with keyboard was like the middle of floor 1. I just could not get used to playing with one hand, basically. Doing everything except for brake on my right hand was so weird. Heard a lot of people saying that the gas on triggers is weird. Okay, I think this is the first time I've heard this. Every time I've told people that I switch it off of the triggers, people are just like, oh, weird. But like, the control scheme I'm using is kind of how I used to play like Gran Turismo back in the day. JD, how's the climbing been today? Not bad. Were you here earlier? I feel like you were here earlier. If not, happy Wednesday. And if you were, welcome back and happy Wednesday. You left right when I started. Okay. Gotcha. Now, climbing's been alright. Our PB of the day is... what's it called? The dirt wall ride right before Quack. So climbing hasn't been the best today. We've had a couple runs up to 6, 3 or 4, 6 attempts, but nothing to write home about. For me, anyway. Stream has been good, though. A lot of people here chatting. It's always fun having conversations with the newer people. And older people. Returning people. Old people. This is the run, then? You can feel it? I sure hope so. Surely this time you're right. If you just say every run is the run, then one of them, you gotta be right. Yeah, if on keyboard your other hand has more to do than just brakes, just saying action keys. Yeah, I don't use action keys because I have an analog input device. If I want to steer less than 100, I just don't steer 100. That was the other thing. I'm really used to smooth steering. And I didn't feel like dealing with action keys when I was playing on keyboard for an hour. I love being able to steer exactly the amount that I want. Often it ends up being 100, but like, if I want to do a slight tap. Oh god. I was thinking about steering instead of thinking about driving. Okay. Not the best time to demonstrate, but... Must be nice for ice slides, or are those always 100? I think ice slides are the one place that keyboard is better. You don't really want to release steering at all on ice slides. If you do that, you're gonna slide out. You'd argue they're also helpful with analog, as you just get better sensitivity. Wait, ice slides are better with analog? Because you have better sensitivity? I don't know, maybe. I don't really have that much trouble with ice slides anymore. Action keys. Yeah, that's how keyboard replicates analog steering. If you want to do like not 50%, that's a bad example. 60% steering, you can do like action key 3 or whatever. Yeah, wouldn't work with action keys on ice slides. No. You want to do 100% steering on ice slides. I don't know what you mean about, what was the word? Sensitivity for ice slides, I think you were talking about. Means pressing action key with controller. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I guess smooth steering with action keys on controller could actually work, right? I don't know if I have enough buttons. Yeah, sensitivity was about action keys. I know. Well, I don't know if I knew. Because I think we were talking about ice slides and then you brought up sensitivity. Not with stadium cars, it just caps out. So snow car and rally car and maybe desert car are good with, or better with action keys or something. I think that's what we're talking about. That's why you like keyboard. You have around 100 buttons here. Yeah, I just don't need 100 buttons. I have 4 buttons. 5, I guess, technically, because I have a general camera switch button on my right stick. And that one's the one that I use to go into Cam 2. In the one place on the map that I use it. But now I have a cam 1 button, a cam 3 button, brake, gas, and steering on the stick. All you need. No need for 100 buttons. Spectator, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, that's from Monday. Absolutely massive PV. Boing. Boing. All right, floor 6. Is this the first time we've been 6 on this run? I think we were on 5 and fell down to like 2 or something. Bad. Good. For pure driving, it's only 8, plus cams, plus reset and spawn. And all the others are for UI and in-game chat and such stuff. Okay. Wait, what are the 8 for driving? Because there's gas, brake, left, right. Plus cams, which means action keys. 4 action key buttons. Is there one action key that you don't use? Or if you're using action key like 3 or something, if you click 3 again, will it disable it? I don't really know how action keys work. Joel. You think so? I have no idea. Never used him before. Discovered the secret behind the PV. It's the Joel. Was there a Joel during the PV? I was in focus mode, I think, so I wouldn't have seen it. Okay. Action key 5 disables, but pressing the action key again also disables. Cool. Helpful to know. I have never really thought about action keys. Rendu said, imagine him coming back to 100 joules, and then there were many. Oh, man. I can't believe I missed that. Wait, is that in the PV clip? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. I had to make sure. That would be really funny. Oh, okay. You went to the full VOD and went back a little bit. I think it starts on floor 8. Man. Can't believe I missed the Joel spam. Well, that's why focus mode needs to be limited, right? Or maybe the fact that I was in focus mode kept me from being distracted by the spinning fish. There's really no way of knowing. I harnessed all the Joel energy while I was in focus mode. Boing. Boing. All right. Feels good. Boing. Making a pun, shame on me. Though it was funny. Did I make a pun? Pun not intended. Alright, that was daily PB. Let's go. Bonk. Alright, JD, this is your warning for the day. Remember to ask before posting links, please. Quack! Oh, okay. Yes, Jewel versus Joel. Unintended. I was imagining a spirit bomb. Let's go. Only took us 2.5 hours, but first quack of the day. Feels good. Nice. Your bad thought I didn't want to see? See it, you'll ask next time. Yeah, I mean, maybe I would have wanted to see it, but when someone doesn't ask first, I don't. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna dry my tires fully first. And second quack. Wait, why did it go off already? Did the wavy letters not go off the first quack? Did I really spend that much time on 7? Oh! Oh, God. We take those. Mm. Boing. Good. Clean. Look how deep that was. Such a good loop. Holy. Oh, clean zigzag, too. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Oh my god, so much speed. Weird. Okay. Oh god. That was not the loop that we wanted. Bonk. Alright. Back to Quack. We send it again. That's obviously what I was intending to do, Larry. Instead of just going to floor 8 because you called it, we had to go back to 6 first. Quack. Or maybe I just wanted to make up for lost time. Now we've had 3 quacks in 3 hours. We are back up to date with our hourly quack quota. Rip. Welcome back, 410. Oh man, was it you? It was me. It was me. But hey, makes it so that That was good timing. Makes it so that we get more quacks. Why does Twitch re-enable badges all the time? Huh. Is it a new badge? Did you have the red one before? Maybe if you didn't have the red one before, that would have done it. It's just like, okay, we know you didn't want the previous bit badge, but here's the new one. You have the setting off always. I don't know. Twitch just likes you, being able to see that you got the new badge. Wants it to show it off to everybody. Don't want to show them off. Fair enough. Maybe if I had cooler bit badges instead of just the defaults. Just don't like people seeing it and assuming stuff. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, they already see you and assume stuff, so I guess if people aren't familiar with you, gives you a fighting chance at making a first impression. Just here for good vibes. Exactly. That is all anyone needs to be here for. Top priority above anything else. Second priority, very epic falls. And hopefully we can mesh the falls with the good vibes. Oh, man. Boing. Bunk. Floor 11 soon. Sub 1K hours. I thought sub 1K was for finning. Any intentions to participate in khaki? Yeah, once I'm done. That's what you're saying? Oh, okay, okay. So in the next 133 hours, we're... What in the world? Oh my god, that is such a scam. Mace, happy Wednesday. Same with you, Darky. Happy Wednesday. Alright. Go again. Okay, that wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. I mean, it was, obviously, but it wasn't because I wasn't focused. For whatever reason, when I was pushing gas on that second platform, it didn't do it. We get a bonus quack now. Exactly. Mace gets it. No, my car didn't want to accelerate. I don't know what's going on there. That was super strange. Oh well. We're here for the quacks. But yeah, once I'm done with Deep Dip, and there is a... whenever the next Khaki Reloaded is, I will definitely do that. I'm not too sure if I would want to try TMNF for the first time with Khaki, but I don't know, maybe. Yes, indeed, Mace. Yes, indeed. Floor 10 PV. As of Monday. Also good save. Thank you. Yeah, Monday we got halfway through floor 10. So surely the next time we get to floor 10, easy floor 11. Which part of 10? If you want to see the PB clip, you can do !PB. But it was like right after the voice line. Literally right after the voice line. Sushi! Welcome in! Cheers. And happy Wednesday. You too, Chicken Tender. Happy Wednesday to you as well. First TMNF map is Khaki. First 2020 map is Deep Dip 2. Imagine the feeling. But yeah, it was a really sad fail on floor 10 that will never happen again and should never have happened in the first place. There is a ice hole that we fell down. Boing. Bonk. Pollux, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, weird. I thought there was a cooldown on that. I think the default command cooldown is like 5 minutes, so I don't know why it's letting double PB spam. Catching the wheel on the hole, yeah. It was a sad fail, but I chalk it up to nervousness. Floor 10 first time. And the fact that I stopped for the voice line. And normally I just turn left out of the pool and just go. So it was a combination of weird stuff. But I guess if there's anything to blame, we can blame Valen. No, it's my fault. It's my fault. I love how I said I've never fallen here before on a PV. Quack! Well, you have to keep in mind, I've played floor 10 quite a decent amount. I had played 10 a pretty large amount on many checkpoints. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Man. But yeah, I've done that like ice part around the hole probably a dozen or so times. However many weeks I've been doing Checkpoint Friday. And every time I've ever passed that, I've never failed that hole. Driving around that. It's just, it's such a dead simple trick. Not even a trick, it's just quickly going through snow so you can get onto ice, and then driving up ice. But it'll be absolutely free next time we get there. Clean loop. Oh, damn. That's, I think, just straight up dead, isn't it? Is there anything down there? Oh, floor 4. Yeah. First zigzag fail of the day, I think, though. Could be worse. I thought that the run was just straight up dead, but instead we're on floor 4. And you all know what that means. We get to go for another quack. What will that be? The 5th quack this run? Just watched floor 8 up to PB on YouTube. Nice. Looks like my floor 10 is half locked already. Yeah, and then I practiced it for like a whole day and a half-ish. Because that was essentially without practice that I was doing. Oh. Goddamn. Got my heart racing there. But yeah, that floor 10 that I did on the PB run is literally just from many checkpoints. And I guess a couple of 1 checkpoint per floors, like the 2 or 3 weeks preceding it. We have not had a lot of practice on floor 10, but now we have significantly more practice on 10. Which means we're gonna fail the very first jump of 10 this time. Obviously. That's what practice means. Did I hear that you PB'd again, Ducky? I don't think so. I don't think anyone said anything. Happy Wednesday. Where did you PB to? Last time it was Clippinator, right? Are you on floor 5 now? You failed to jump into the... Last time you failed to jump into the tunnel, I think. If I remember right. Either way, congrats on the new PB. Feels good. Boing. Let's just go back down. Noonty! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Floor 5 plastic wall. This one? Or the press forward? Press forward scammed you? Okay. Yeah, that feels bad. I mean, it feels bad, but at the same time, it means the next time you get there, it's so free. Such a free PB. I do always say, the smaller the PB, the more of them you can get, you know? Small comforts. Alright. This is to avenge Ducky. Bonk. There we go. Never gambling again. If that is a lesson you learn from this stream, probably a good one. Nice. Clean. Whew. Never gambled and somehow tempted. Here goes your only gamble ever. Good luck, spectator. Let's go, Mace. Huge win. Good save. Holy cow. Not gonna do more runs on the tower as you as you need to learn floor 6 first, since you're so close to it. No, for sure. Floor 6 is spooky. Speaking of, don't mind me, floor 6 being spooky. Okay. That's so troll, racing car. Oh, man. I like all frogs, though. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Got hold. Landing bug. No. I wasn't saying you were trolling, but you said first person to do it, which means that people are gonna rush to gamble all, which meant you could potentially get like a dozen people to gamble all and lose all their points, and only at the cost of 10k of yours. 2 losses in a row. I believed that Racing Car was going to give 10,000 points. But think of all the collateral damage. There we go. How do you get more points? You hardly had any. Gambling, getting points from other people, and subscribing. Being a sub gives you more points. It is a pay-to-win system in here. Yeah, those points are different from berries. Clean. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Oh no, we got the introduction of Racing Car, the Loan Shark. Is that how it works, Ducky? Higher chance of success if you're on a loss streak. If you've lost 3 times in a row, it's impossible to lose a 4th time, right? Too lazy to gamble all. I don't know, I kind of like that excuse. Clean. Statistically, yes. I'm pretty sure that's not how statistics work. I don't think any of the individual chances are correlated. Whack! Lazy hack. Copy paste previous gamble all. You see, the only problem with that is that you, if you copy paste gamble all, that means you can't have Quack copied for your paste. Alright, speaking of famous math problems, if you lost in the Monty Hall problem, are you contractually obligated to take the goat home? Quack is worth exerting precious calories to type fully. Fair. Multiple things copied on my keyboard. I mean, I guess that works, doesn't it? Yes, you want the goat. What was the Monty Hall question? The Monty Hall question is, there's 3 doors. Behind one of the doors is a brand new car, but behind the other 2 is a goat. So you don't know which one has the car and which 2 have the goat, and you're told choose blindly. Choose one of them. Once you choose the door that you've picked, the host says, hey, this door, like let's say you chose door 1, he'll open up door 2 and say, that door, there was a goat behind it. Do you want to keep your door or switch? Streamer can climb, you know the problem, you just didn't hear my question about it. Fair enough. Do you have to keep the goat, is the question. If you lose. Ooh, that's too far right. Wasn't there also one where you had hungry tigers behind the doors? Maybe. I mean, that is the answer, Noonty. You do want to switch. Always switch. Switching gives you a 2/3 chance of winning. It always comes with perspective. Yeah, I think I've heard a twist thing on it of like the host always being malicious and getting to choose whether or not he gets to reveal a door. Have I hit floor 8 with this run yet? Had to step away for a quick second. Not yet. We just failed another loop earlier. But I think that might be the 6th quack of this run. So we're quacking. I think this might be record for how many quacks we've had. My favorite way of explaining the Monty Hall problem is thinking about it in terms of if there were 100 doors with 99 goats, and at the end of the round, Monty opens 98 doors with goats behind them. And now it's only one door that you can switch to and your door that you originally picked. I don't know what you're saying, racing car. But yeah, obviously, like, if there's 100 doors and there's 99 goats behind the 100, like, behind 99 of the doors, the likelihood of you picking a goat the first time is 99 out of 100. There's a 99% chance you pick the goat. So obviously, if you get revealed 98 of the goats, there's a very high chance that the car is between the last non-revealed door. So if you switch, you have a 99% chance of getting the car in that case. Let's go. The answer is that Captain Holt and Kevin just need to bang. You're right. That is the answer. That 1% though, yeah, imagine you lose that. You picked the car first try. That would be so awful. I mean, in the original one, it's a 1/3 chance to lose still, if you switch. So that's not actually that unlikely. The host is always going to reveal a goat. He'll never reveal the prize, so there are 3 outcomes. Either you picked one of the 2 goats, in which case he'll reveal a goat, 2 outcomes, and you picked the prize, revealed the goat, 1 outcome. Exactly. Oh god. If you pick the car, you have to beat Deep Dip 2 with it. True. And then whatever condition your car is in after you beat Deep Dip 2 with it, you get to bring it home like that. Any discussions about alt cars being able to beat the tower? I know someone made a desert car Deep Dip 2 that was heavily modified. Macaroni Cow, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, and thank you for the follow. But there is snow car and rally car on this map, and neither of them can get past the first jump. So they definitely can't beat the tower. If the goats are mountain goats, then they'd be able to climb Deep Dip. Yeah. But can they do it while you're riding on them? Because you have to be on the thing that's going up Deep Dip. To be fair, you don't know the original game. But you have something similar in TV here, the Zonk. They always added like 4... You have a secret suitcase here instead, or an envelope or something. Yeah, that reminds me of Deal or No Deal. Hey, body. Happy Wednesday. A lot of jumps a mountain goat can't do. Yeah, what about that backwards section? Damn. That saves. Assuming that my tire doesn't get stuck, I think. I don't know. I think we might be stuck because... like, how unlucky is that? Look at that. All right. I'm gonna pee. Man. Man. Unlucky. A lot of people here today. Yes, indeed. Weird. I don't know why, but braking seems to do that. Off for the night, need to focus on work? Sounds good, Larry. Ah, man. Talk about unlucky, though. Why is this yellow bit here? Is it so you just can't just drive straight off? Okay. Reset time. Larry was wrong, though. No fluoride. Oh, man. That was a lot of failing on that last silly part of floor 7, though. We'll get there. We're back in the groove of things, though. Is this the golden run? Sure. I mean, if golden run just means very long runs, we've had 3 of them already, I think, right? I think in the course of our stream, which has lasted 3.5 hours, we've had like a 40-minute run, a 50-minute run, and an hour-long run. Surely this is the platinum run. No, platinum requires 100% completion. So we're a little bit off from that one, unfortunately. Have I said happy Wednesday to you today, Nat? I'm not sure. Happy Wednesday. Diamond for that one. My brain went to trophies, not to like League of Legends ranks, which is where my brain goes to with plat and diamond. Good run. I think that's the important part, right? Eight Ball said this was going to be a good run. And I must agree. Oh no, I pushed too hard back. Feels bad. Okay, I think I might be able to save this actually though. Like really easily. Okay, but is it? Oh, damn. Okay, I tried. Let's go. Look at number 4. That's my mom. Mom has more points than you guys. Okie doke. Try gambling 1 until you lose twice, then gambling all. Zane knows better than to try to go with the rhythm. Did you lie? Yes. Oh, man. Got to the loop flip plastics thing on 7 and didn't flip your car. Wait, what do you mean you didn't flip your car in the loop? You mean like you were going for it and failed to flip it and then didn't make the jump because of it? After the ice tunnel. Oh, the cone? Yeah, I think you're talking about the cone. That's kind of funny. Did it work? The ramp didn't turn your car back on the wheels. Oh, wait. You're saying that you did it the intentional way. Your car was upside down on the plastic sliding. And then instead of flipping your car like it's supposed to, your car just rode over the ramp and stayed dead turtled. Yeah, I've had that happen. 8-ball can frick off. Yeah. No, I've had that happen before. I think that happened the second time I ever made it there. Feels bad. Like dying to a landing bug? I would say worse. A lot of the times in this map where there's a landing bug, there's some kind of recovery. At least where it matters, right? I mean, there's kind of a landing bug type thing on floor 1. And on floor 6 with the backward, like the start of the backward section. I don't know if it's called a landing bug if it's off of a ramp though. Can't save a dead turtle there. Yeah, and even if you default movemented, I don't think there's anything. Okay. Calm. Tranquility. Floor 9. Game heard me talking about dead turtles and was like, oh, okay. You want to see another way to kill the run? I got you. What did I even do? I drove off the side of the ramp after the turtle on floor 2. The bye-bye jump. I just decided, you know what? Why back up and line up my jump when I could just drive off the right side? That might have been the worst fail on Deep Dip 2 this far. Nothing you could do. Oh, yeah. Your dead turtle on 7. No, that one hurts. I don't know what my worst one would be. I think my worst one for me is probably the last one I got before 9. Like my last PB before 9. Where I had like jumped over and I had enough speed to get over to the ramp, and I think I mis-aimed and dead turtled on the grass. But yeah, that one was just heartbreaking. Before the 180, I bonked there once. Yeah, that one really sucked. But that one, it was like, okay, I failed this jump. That sucks. Once you get the 180 and you jump over to the other platform, you know, it feels like, oh, all you have to do is jump over to the grass hill. Super free. There's no way that I don't get floor 9 now. And I'm pretty sure I had that fail happen before I got to floor 9 for the first time. So for that to be the thing separating me from getting to floor 9, it just... Ugh. Like you. You shush. You never had a problem with anything on floor 8 before you got to floor 9. Still so jealous of that. I have such few opportunities to one-shot floors now. I'm just running out of floors. Floor 7 still a bitch, yeah. You can say that again. The other day we raided Techie and spammed him with the message, "We love floor 7." You didn't type it? You typed you love floor 1. Yeah, that's right. You didn't feel like lying to him. I do kind of like floor 7, to be fair. Kinda. The problem is, I like how the loop and the zigzag and stuff make you feel when you get it. But I kind of equally dislike how they feel when you don't. Ruben, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Great ideas on floor 7, but the plastic things need to go away. Yeah. I don't know how to fix it without plastic, though. Like, one of the things that gives people the most trouble with it is the loop, and you can't really do that loop without plastic, right? And I don't think the plastic is necessarily even the problem on loop. Cool. Can't park there. No, I know. That's why I drove off. I saw the sign. Oh, man. What a landing. First for everything after 860 hours. Yeah. New stuff happens here so frequently. It's really surprising. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Let's go. 6.5 minute floor 2. Feels good. Good. All right. Wait, what did we fail? Was it LeBron? I think we failed LeBron, right? Oh man, you know another one of my favorite things about this tower? Another one of my favorite things about this tower, aside from knowing when to bail, like really early, like when something feels bad, is the feeling of no longer caring about a specific fail. Cheers, sushi. PBing is a really good feeling, yeah. That goes without saying, though. Left is faster. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the follow. Are you sure right isn't faster? Oh, man. You're sure? Okay. Turn left! Oh yeah, but the feeling I was gonna say though, like nowadays, if I fail something like LeBron or even Tony, I'm just like, okay, whatever. I can fail stuff all the way up to like floor 6 and just be like, yeah, whatever, I'll be back there soon. That's just like the level of consistency we've gotten on the bottom floors. I say on a 10-minute floor 3. Boing. You get mad if bugs happen on 7 or above. Yes. I could see that. Like, anytime I'm on 7 or above right now, I'm like, oh, I can't believe I failed that. Even if it wasn't a bug, even if it was, like, me playing bad. It kind of depends, though. If it's, like, a loop, that's kind of fine. Actually, floor 7 might be getting to the point where I don't get mad about it anymore. I should be getting... I think floor 8 would be the first spot. Because if I fail on floor 8, or like after the zigzag, then it's like, oh, damn. I already passed the hard parts of 7. I should have made it higher. Feels like a wasted opportunity, kind of. But just getting to 7, I feel like that's just a common occurrence now. Uh-oh. Oh, I got so trolled by that light. Normally it's a super nice light that saves you, but not this time. Man. Feel like getting to floor 2 is a common thing for you? Oh, yeah. Boing. What I'm hearing is that you get really mad when you fail floor 2. You're like, ah. It's gonna take me forever to get back to floor 2 now. No, floor 3, sorry. Floor 3. Four minutes, yeah. Is that not what I said? Forever? Forever? Boing! Alright. We haven't been to 8 today. I want a turtle. Oh, my back is kind of sore today. I wonder if I slept wrong. You've also been to 8 today? Have you? Dang. Wait, so that run made it to 8 and then died on 7? 4 times 6, 3 times 7, 1 time 8, I assume you mean? Wait, how did it... Because you said it died by dead turtling on the cone jump on floor 7. How did you fall back down? Failed the cone on 8, then quacked. Okay. Well, it didn't really quack. You just drove through the ducks. And then you failed on the cone. I gotcha. Dropped to the quacks, yeah. Took a leisurely stroll down the hill to the quacks. Oh. You're supposed to dodge the poles. Floor 2. Oh, man. Alright, I was trying to see how far over I can go, and it was just barely too far. Am I less nervous on 8 after reaching 10? I was less nervous on 8 after reaching 9. But yeah, I think I'm even less nervous now after reaching 10. I think I'm also just less nervous on 9 after reaching 10. That being said, the quarter pipe still gives me nerves. I think I figured out the quarter pipe, though. I just haven't been able to get there in order to prove it. Boing. It does kind of make me excited for Checkpoint Friday, because one of the things that I feel like I usually lose a lot of time on is that floor 9 quarter pipe. That means I'm more nervous on 0 after reaching 10. Exactly. That's why I kept failing floor 0. Because of how scary it is. I mean, did you know that you have to jump onto the cone? Like, how are you supposed to do that? I'll be less nervous on 16 after I finish. There we go. You got the strats. Why didn't I think of that? I wonder if I will be less nervous on 16 after I finish 16 for the first time. Like, if I were to fail the final jump. God, ice slide is hard. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of warm. Don't think so. Idea of being 10 or so jumps away from finishing will always be scary. Maybe? I don't know. I think once you finish the map, I think if Javi were to get to the end floor, I don't think he would be nervous about it anymore. It's a... Well, no. The problem is if Javi makes it to the end floor, he's on world record pace. So that's a little bit spooky. But, like, the jump is easy. That final one up. If you have a goal, it's scary. Pretty much. Boing. Alright, got a 20-second time loss from taking off my sweatshirt. Will lurk and make a future terrible track of the day. I mean, will it be a track of the day if it's terrible? Either way, have a good lurk, Zane. I'll get floor 10 here. You should make a good one then. Good luck with the floor 100. I don't need luck on floor 100. I got skill. I just hope I can aim for the crown right when I jump down from it. Boing, boing. I did it. I didn't drive off the edge. Improving. Whoa, and I dodged the pillar. Floor 100, trying to beat SAO. Yeah, if you fall off the tower in the game, you fall off a tower in real life. Oh god, please no. We don't need SAO dip. That's my secret ability, though. I stole it from Hemi. I learned the ability to drive 2 cars at once. Da-da. Yes! Pantheon 5, you did it? Let's go. You were right, it did just take brute force. Congrats. That must feel so good. That's such a relief. That was all you had to do for 100% achievements, right? 2 more attempts, so happy. Let's go. That's such a huge accomplishment. You'll sleep like a king. Now you have every achievement. Man, that's... I remember that being a really fun one to go for. I think I got it on stream. No, I'm really glad that I decided to stream Hollow Knight at some point. because there aren't any achievements related to the Path of Pain. And I didn't even know it existed. Thought I started streaming with TM and you don't know why. You also haven't done Path of Pain yet. It's fun. I recommend it. The true endgame platforming challenge. Now that you've beaten the endgame PVM, like, bossing challenge. But yeah, I did stream before Trackmania. It's just been a good 4 years between the time when I stopped streaming and started back up with TM. Classic, yeah. It was really popular at some point, and then it became very popular to hate it. You do have a long stretch goal for Hollow Knight, and that's Radiant Hall of Gods. And every binding on every Pantheon. At the same time, or beating each Pantheon with each individual binding so that it shows that you've beaten it with all of them? Like, one at a time, maybe. Okay, every light to be on. There we go. I think you might have typed that before. Cheers, Sushi. One of your first, so you enjoyed it? I enjoyed it too, even though it wasn't necessarily one of my first. I think I dropped it around Gun Gale. I've been meaning to go back, because I kind of want to watch it, especially now that I heard people really like Alicization. Okay, just wanted to tell me the news, and now you'll go to bed. Yeah, sounds good, Classic. Congrats again on Pantheon 5. Huge win. Have a good night. You like Alicization almost more than Season 1. Alicization's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've heard. I think I might have heard... Doesn't it not focus on Kirito as much? That was, like, one of the big upsides that I feel like I remember hearing about it. Captivating story. Yeah, I might have to pick it up again. I mean, I'll probably end up rewatching the parts that I watched already again. I've been rewatching Dexter and The Walking Dead and watching Mr. Robot for the first time. I picked that one up, I think, yesterday. So I've been watching a lot of non-anime the last couple weeks. Good little break. Still think Season 1 was the best, though. Season 1 was fun. I guess it's a little bit of a spoiler, right? But I mean, not my question, but answering my question. Does it ever go back to being a death game? Like, I know in Alfheim, Asuna is stuck. But, like, I don't remember Gun Gale being, like, you're stuck in the game, can't quit out. Gun Gale wasn't stuck, but still dead people. Yeah, I know there's still dead people, but I feel like the big appeal of Season 1 was that they were stuck in the game. And then from then on out, it was just like a bunch of people hanging out playing MMOs together. There are these comforting anime that you just love, like SAO and Food Wars. Loved Food Wars. Oh, man. I think I finished Food Wars. Watch them when you're sick. One show that I feel like does that for me is Assassination Classroom. Assassination Classroom. I bet I have never watched Death Note when I was sick, but I bet that would do the same thing for me. You also watch me when you're sick. I'm your comfort watch. That's sweet, Zane. All right. Back to 6. Overlord, probably your comfort one. Oh, God. I don't really go back and rewatch them a lot. Like, specific anime. I have watched Death Note a good handful of times, though. Ooh, Haikyuu I've watched twice, because I watched it subbed and dubbed. I could see myself rewatching that one. Beautiful. All right. Kuroko no Basuke. Yeah, I watched, I think, 3 or 4 episodes of that, but I haven't gone back to it. It's not that I didn't like it, but it didn't give me the feeling of, I need to binge this. I feel like I got that from Haikyuu. Starts very slow. Okay. You always watch random Food Wars seasons when you feel like it. I haven't actually gone back and rewatched any Food Wars. I will say that. I watched the whole thing and then I put it away on my shelf. My mental shelf. Boing. Picking a random isekai is also a fairly good option. Yeah. True. Ooh. If you're bored, yeah. God, I really enjoyed Mushoku Tensei. Cheers. Boing. Some generic plot with OP character, love those. But also the really good ones. Yeah. Quack. I think I watched the first episode and then got bored. Ah, no! Wicked. Okay. Let's go! Thank you, Zane! Whew! Good save. Goddamn. I don't really watch that much anime on Crunchyroll. I'm not one for subscription services. And I feel like a lot of the stuff that I might want to watch, they lock behind the premium thing. It used to be like almost all free, and then they just started locking down on everything. Something about trash isekai hooks you. Same. Where do I watch it? Unnamed sites that don't charge subscription memberships. It's so cheap, the subscription now. Is it $20 a year cheap? Because that's Trackmania. Boing. All the good sites got taken down. Kind of true. There's always some, though. Cheap one's like $4 a month. That's like $50 a year. I mean, that's still really cheap relative to, like, Netflix. I miss when Netflix used to be like $5 a month. No, I just refuse to support the whole offering a pretty bad streaming service that the only reason that you're paying for it is because they have stuff that you want to watch that isn't on any other streaming service. Am I streaming regular TM? No. Not until after I'm done with Deep Dip 2. Dub. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't watch dubs, though. The thing that annoys me with Crunchyroll is that they don't have the Japanese subtitles. They have subtitles in, like, every language except for Japanese for some reason. Oh, God. No! So bad. Oh, God. Ugh. come back in a year, then he'll play your other stuff. I don't think it's gonna take me another year. But yeah, Deep Dip 2 is gonna be my first map completed. That is the name of the game. Been at it since June. Hopefully we're not here till next June. Like next June, like 2026. Anyone watching the new Dr. Stone season? No, I've never watched Dr. Stone. That's crazy, yeah. A little bit. But it's a fun idea. Well, fun by my definition. I don't know if a lot of people would agree with that. I like the idea of being able to say, I've never played another map. Hey! Left is faster. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Any PC geeks in the chat? Not me. Deserves a sub. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lofty goal, but it's one that I know I can accomplish. I'm not doing it the same way that people like Bren did it, though. Where they climbed the tower and the very first time they played a specific spot was when they got there the first time. That just feels like too much torture. I do use the replay editor in Checkpoint Maps. Going out for supper? See you tomorrow. Alright, talk to you tomorrow, Ira. And B Doge, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you today. What inspired me to start streaming? In general, or Deep Dip / Trackmania? Because I had been streaming variety streaming before streaming Trackmania. Stopped in 2020 to get a real job. And then, used Deep Dip 2 as an excuse to pick up the game. And the challenge run just kinda came with it. Oh, jeez. Rip. But yeah, I guess for Deep Dip 2, it was a lot. The fact that I've been watching Virtual and the game looked very satisfying to play. And the fact that he ended up quitting Deep Dip 2 before coming back and beating it. Twice. And I was like, well, if I don't have the person that I'm trying to watch play the map, I might as well play it myself. As far as just inspiration for streaming in general, though, I don't know. The idea of possibly being able to make enough money to live off of by playing games. Don't think you really need much more inspiration than that. Boing. Oh, bless you. My cat just sneezed. It's cute. I think he was napping on the chair back there. And then, sneezes, wakes up, and then goes to eat. Ah. Boop. All right. Back to climbing. Where were we? That's right. Getting up to floor 9, I remember. Boing, boom. Sploosh. Tires dry. Good. I'm telling you, though, that turtle right there is just not enough. I need more. Not enough to scratch my turtling itch. Boing. Bonk. Alright, so here's a funny thought. On 7TV, it lets you change the names of emotes to whatever you want when you add it to your collection. What if someone changed all of the common words? By the way, want to play the Pokemon games for the first time. Got reminded because of my background. Never played them, only TCG Pocket. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh god, what game probably to go first? I'm trying to think of what game would be best to start with. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are actually like a really good starting point. It's such a hard thing to say though, like, because of bias. Like, I'm very biased growing up with Gen 1 and Gen 2. And having both Gen 1 and, like, Johto and Kanto in the same region, or same game. In order with emulators? Okay. What I will say is that the first 4 generations have been remade. And I would recommend the remakes. I think on all of them, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but I do remember playing Platinum, and Platinum was very slow, and it was faster than Diamond and Pearl, I think, but it was still just like felt like you were walking through mud. No, I will say that Pokemon figured out like what it was doing a lot more, starting from, I would say, Gen 3. Gen 3 was a lot where they kind of like, it was the generation that introduced Pokemon abilities, which are a very integral part of the game now. Like, every Pokemon has an ability that does something. And the first remake, for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, are on the Gen 3 engine. Also, here's the other thing with the early Pokemon games. With Gen 3, that was where the running shoes were introduced. Running shoes let you hold down a button to run. Before, on Gen 1 and 2, you had to get a bike, which is like halfway through the game, and then you're walking the entire way before that. Which wasn't that bad growing up with it, but going back to it, I guess you wouldn't have that problem, since you've never played a Pokemon game. But I feel like a lot of people nowadays, with all the modern conveniences of gaming, would have trouble with non-running shoe Pokemon. And I guess technically there are later remakes to, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee were technically also Kanto remakes. But they're not really the Pokemon, like, experience. They're Pokemon Go, essentially, with the Pokemon, like a simplified version of the battle system. Yeah, I would say Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, the emulators have speed up buttons, which you can use as well, but I don't think it's that necessary if you use running shoes. Fire Red and Leaf Green are good. You don't have to play both. They're the same game. The thing you might do is you can look up version-exclusive Pokemon beforehand. And because that was the whole thing. The whole thing behind Pokemon was they printed 2 of the same game, but like in one game you might have Oddish, and in the other game you'll have Bellsprout. And in order to collect all of the Pokemon, you'd have to trade with somebody who owned the other game. So if you're just trying to play through the game casually, you'll just want to look up what the version exclusives are beforehand. Well, you don't even need to necessarily do that. You can just choose whichever one you like more. If you like red or green more as a color, you can you can choose based on that. Because I think a lot of the fun of Pokemon is discovering the Pokemon for the first time. Like, coming across one in the wild or battling one and being like, oh, I want to catch that. Obviously, Pokemon's been around, so you've probably seen a lot of them. Just casually. But yeah, never mind. I would say don't look it up beforehand. I think you'd be better off not. It's up to you, obviously, but yeah, either Fire Red or Leaf Green. Then either Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Then there's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and then you get to Gen 5, which has Black and white. And then black 2 and white 2. But with Gen 5, it was actually kind of story-driven. And black 2 and white 2 are sequels to black and white. So it would actually be worth playing both of the Gen 5 games. And then from there, I believe the only thing to be said is for Sun and Moon, which is Gen 7, they made... Oh god, what was it called? What was the name of the remake for Sun and Moon? They did a re-release thing, and it was, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That's what it was. I would probably recommend playing those versions, because I'm pretty sure it's basically the same game with more stuff tacked on. They charged full price for a game that could have just been a DLC thing. Yeah, but the way that Pokemon works, though, is that you never have to play both of them. Playing each generation, just one version of it, is good enough. Now, the one problem with playing the remakes, I will say this. There is a single problem with it. In the early days of Pokemon, before there was, like, DLC and all that, there would be, like, red and blue, or red and green in Japan, which is why there's fire red and leaf green. But in the US, it was red and blue, and then there was a yellow version. And yellow version was, like, a new... They did a spin on it where it was the anime. You started with a Pikachu as your starter instead of getting to choose which starter. And then throughout your journey, you got to, like, find all of the starters through, like, side quests. Like, Jesse and James from Team Rocket would show up. It was pretty cool. But each generation has something like that, where they added features to the game. For Gold and Silver, they had a Crystal version. That was a third version of the game. That was just the game, but better. But I feel like the remakes usually included some of those features, if not all of them, and are just on better, like, systems in general. Like, when I say system, I mean, like, game system, not, like, consoles. Like, Gen 1 was a broken mess, but once you port that game into the Gen 3 system... What is there a better word for that? Engine? Engine. That's the word. Fire Red and Leaf Green use the Gen 3 engine. Yeah. Kind of just makes it better overall. Man, I got so distracted thinking about Pokemon that I don't remember how I got here. Whoa, no! Aw, that sucks. Whoops. Of course, as soon as I start, like, thinking about focusing up, that's when I fail because of a reverse steering thing. That was really weird, though. I normally don't go that far on the right. But I broke my cardinal rule. I have a big rule when it comes to that backward section. Don't steer while holding reverse until the camera turns around. Oh, gross. Oh, God. Whoops. Could have gone to floor 1, but guess we have to drive back normally. Let's go. Ugh, gross. Okay, that was a tad strange. I feel like I didn't have as strong of turning as I normally do there. You have to sleep now. European time was fun. Was fun talking and watching. Yeah, we're here 6 days a week. It was fun talking with you too. Left is faster. Have a good night. All right. And now that he's gone, we can finally PB. Oh man, for a second there, I looked down at the clock and I saw a minute 12, but I read it as 12 seconds. And I was like, there's no shot that I made it up here in 12 seconds. Always read the minute hand. Minute digit? Not hand. Yeah, what am I talking about? Boing! Good. Oh, wet tires? Stop it. You've played 2 Pokemon games. One was Pokemon Gold. Bought off eBay from a dodgy seller so the game wouldn't save. And you couldn't charge and play at the same time back then. So you'd go as far as you possibly could in like 8 hours or however long you had. Man. I can't imagine getting more than like halfway through the game in 8 hours. No, that sucks though. Couldn't save it. Ugh. Oh no. Alright, which one was the other Pokemon game? Sad part is you've never seen the end of that game, so you don't know how close you got. Imagine it was very close, though. Pokemon Blue Rescue Team on DS. Oh, wow, that is a very different Pokemon game, too. So you've never actually beaten, like, a traditional Pokemon game? That's interesting. Yeah, I had a... It's funny that you mentioned not being able to charge and play at the same time. Because for my Game Boy Color, I actually did have an accessory that let me do that. It was literally just a snap-in plastic pack that replaced the batteries. And then you could plug it into an outlet and play as if it was like a normal console. Okay, but how far through gold do you think you got? Do you remember? Because there's technically like 2 ends to the game too. There's like the end of the main game, then there's a huge like sub-story or like epilogue. I was talking about that a bit earlier when I was talking about Heart Gold being a really good starting game to pick up. Because after you beat the original Elite Four, you get to go back to Kanto and beat all of the gym leaders there. Very fun. Oh wait, I just realized. There's an ad break going on, so you might not be hearing anything I'm saying right now. Unless you're using an ad blocker. Testing your memory. Want to say either a rock or fire gym was the last one you made too. Okay. Huh. Did you beat the Elite Four then? I'm just thinking about... Because there's a flying gym, then a bug gym, then a normal type gym, then ghost, fighting, steel, ice, and then dragon. Isn't rock the first gym? In Gen 3. Oh, and in Gen 1, sorry. In Gen 3 and Gen 1, you're right. Rock is the first gym, but... Oh damn, used all your hydrates. Rip Sushi. Yeah, there isn't a fire gym in Gen 2. Because the one that would be a fire gym... No, there is. I forgot Blaine is hiding out in a cave on what is it called? The islands that you find Articuno. You remember making it through the darkness one with wheezing. Then it was a gym or two after that. Okay. Yeah, so you did beat the Elite Four. Wild, I remember the names of trainers in the gym order. Okay, let me see if I can remember. It's Falkner was the flying gym. Bugsy was the bug gym. Whitney, of course, is the normal gym. Morty was the ghost gym. Whitney, not Whitney, sorry. Jasmine, the steel type. Oh, wait. God, what is the... I always forget the fighting guy. Chuck? Chuck. Chuck was the gym leader in the fighting gym. Then Jasmine. Then Price. What is the dragon one? The dragon gym leader. I remember she was a prick that was like, yeah, you don't deserve this gym badge. You'd think that would make me remember it, though. Man, I can't for the life of me remember the last gym leader in Johto. And as soon as somebody says it, I am going to be like, oh, of course, it's whatever it is. Gen 1 is much easier because I've played through that, I think, much more. Because we have Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Erica, and then I believe usually I go to Koga, then Sabrina, then Blaine, and then Giovanni. And I think most of those are the same for the Kanto in Gen 2. With the exception that I think Koga was replaced with Janine because Koga became an Elite Four member. And then Giovanni got outed as a Team Rocket member, so he gets replaced by Blue. I don't think I could do that with Gen 3 though. I'm not nearly as good at Gen 3. Gen 1 and 2 were the main ones that I played growing up. Does no one know the Gen 3, or sorry, the Gen 2 Dragon type gym leader? This is gonna bother me now. I guess, here's the thing. Here's the crazy part to me about this, about remembering all of those. I always thought that I had trouble with Pokemon growing up because I couldn't read. But apparently I did read. What happened to Pokemon design after Gens 1 and 2? What do you mean? I feel like Gen 3 had kind of similar design philosophy, right? Oh god. I don't know. I feel like people... I think it's probably the fans. I feel like Gen Actually, I think most of the generations feel very Pokemon to me. I don't know. I feel like there's a Pokemon in, I think, Gen 8, Tandemouse and Mousehold. Feels like a very early generation Pokemon thing to me. Because it's literally 2 mice, and then they evolve, and then they have children. It's the cutest thing. I love that Pokemon. Haven't played the game, but it's so cute. Oh, and Tadbulb and Bellyvolt. Love those guys. They feel very... They're both, like, recent Pokemon, but they feel very classic Pokemon design for me. I do agree that some of them got, like, kind of overcomplicated. A lot of the beauty of early Pokemon was how simple a lot of the designs were. But no, I think Pokemon overall has done a really good job of designing throughout. And this is coming from a Gen 1er. No more Gen 1er than someone who played the games as they came out from Gen 1. Did Janine have a wheezing? Probably she did, right? No, that is really far to get to in 8 hours, though. That's kind of crazy. Man, I've had this happen probably 3 or 4 times today. I've been autopiloting so much while reading chat. And then it feels like I force myself to focus, and then my brain like glaze uncovers my eyes. Comes off of my eyes, and I'm, oh god. And then I talk about it, and I fall every time. Oh, let's go. Thank you, LeBron. Man. Apparently coming out of that autopilot is a bad idea while driving. Boing. Oh man. You know what's kind of a funny thought to me? I was thinking about our climb today. It's been almost 5 hours now. And I realized, I was like, man, it's been kind of a bad day, hasn't it? Only end of floor 7. Not even a single floor 8 run today. That is so crazy. Means a great day next time. I mean, maybe. I hope so. I mean, we're not done. We're not done today, so there's a good chance that we just do get up there and have a great day today. No, it's just surprising to me. That feeling of a floor 7 day not being a great day. Okay, don't get that far ahead of yourself, like Sergio. Theoretically, if I got astronomically lucky, I could finish today. Is it going to happen? No. Especially not driving like this. Wait, where? Ah, shoot. Zivat, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Luck doesn't work like that. Why not? You're telling me that if I'm driving, I can't get lucky and happen to get the correct, like, angle and speed of a jump? You'd have to close my eyes and spam the buttons. Better chances of finishing that way? Nah. No, I think there is an element of luck. Luck and randomness definitely are not the same, yeah. Like, every time that I do this, there's a chance that my inputs are just slightly off, and I get unlucky, and that bounces me in a really weird way. And I've come to accept that. But every time I do any jump, the angle is going to be slightly different, and the speed is going to be slightly different from almost any time I've done it before. With the only exception being if I literally press forward from a wall. And even that's not an exception, because I could be slightly further left or right with my back to the wall. I guess a corner. If I had a corner that I backed into perfectly. But even that one, there could be a time when I do it and don't back all the way into the corner. There's always going to be some element of unpredictability and change in every jump. So if I got really lucky and I was going for every jump and every single one happened to be the winning option, which I'm not guaranteed to pick based on skill, I think that would be getting lucky and finishing. No, that's what I'm saying. You were saying, theoretically, it's possible. And I said, yeah, but No. There are a lot of ifs involved. You say all types of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Woo! I really want to figure out how to do that. It's basically that, but I don't know how to straighten out and go across the jump. Insta. It looks like so much fun, though. I would love to be able to do that. Swing. Alright, we're making it back up. I didn't like that. Good. Swing. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, I'm gonna try... Oh yeah, that feels better. I wasn't using it for support. Having that not on my arm is nice. Nope. Back up. Back up. Boing. Clean. Boing. Right, I failed the backward section. I was trying to think, where did I fail on 6? Because I didn't remember failing, like, the beams. Backward section is a really good candidate, though. When it happens to be the correct answer. I don't usually fail it, but that's why it's memorable to me. Alright, floor 6. Easy peasy. No! What? Oh, that is such a scam. Oh my god, and oh, man. Ah. I should have gone down to 5 there. I like that save, though. Jumping from there to the pipe. It's really dumb, and you shouldn't do it, but it was a nice attempt. Man, had to say something about failing pipes, or not pipes, beams, didn't I? Guess you just like the ice slide that much. Exactly. I had to do the ice slide again. Speaking of... I really, really like the ice slide. Back to lurking. Sounds good, Sugat. No more jinxing. Have a good lurk. I believe. I would really love to get a floor 8 before the end of the day. Oh. I don't like the ice slide that much. Damn, no. Ah. That one's not on you. Fair enough. I wasn't expecting for the turtle, or not the turtle, the flip to re-turtle. I had a little bit too much wobble, I guess. Okay, fresh slate. Free of jinxes. Ooh. You know what I want? I'm gonna go into my playlist and choose a specific one. There we go. Harness the power of Persona 5. Let's go. Floor 2. Can you believe it? After all those bounces off to the right side, I was starting to think it was impossible to get to floor 2. You did recently start playing that Pokemon TCG game, the Pocket? Not including that in your Pokemon games played? Yeah. Doesn't really count. But I would say it almost feels more like in tune with what a Pokemon game would be than the Mystery Dungeon games. Mystery Dungeon just felt so different to me. No, 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 no. Get in the pool. Did you see my car there? If left to its own devices. Mystery Dungeon was odd. Didn't like it at first, but it grew on you. Yeah, it has personality. I'll give it that. How high did I climb on my first day and in my first week? I was climbing 5 days a week, I believe, at the beginning. So the question would have been, how high did I climb by the end of day 5? And I will tell you that on the end of day 1, this jump was the last one that I failed. I didn't know how to go fast enough or to brake tap yet. To air brake. Whoops. Oh man. Speaking of failing jumps that I would have failed on the first week. Yeah. That was the last one that I got to on day 1. Day 1, I made it past the quarter pipe. But I failed this one because I was going too slow and didn't know how to air brake yet. Because there's 2 ways of doing that jump after the pool here. Either you go so fast that air braking doesn't matter. That's one option. Like, I think if I go this fast, I didn't need to air brake there. Or you go just fast enough and air brake so your nose doesn't hit the end there. So that was where I got the first day. I don't have any evidence of it anymore because day 1 through 4 got deleted. But by day 5, I had gotten to the ice slide. So within a week of playing the map, I was able to get to the ice slide. I hadn't beaten the ice slide yet. I think that took a couple more days at least of just solid climbing up, figuring out how it works, practicing on the ice on floor 0 once someone told me about that. But yeah, this is how far my PB... What? Oh my god, so scammed. Didn't know there was ice there. On floor 0. Yeah, let me show you real quick. I will show you a couple of little Easter eggs. So, the place that I learned how to drive on ice is right here. No, not right. Right here? No. One more. One more. Right here. I would do that, and then turn around, wait for my tires to dry because my tires are wet. And then I would go over here. And I would try to stop before the water, actually. But yeah, that's where I learned how to drive ice. Almost 360 that? You know, you're probably right, now that you mention it. But yeah, if you've never seen it before, there's a secret over here. Do you like rally or snow car more? Snow car? Alright. What am I doing? I'm trying to climb deep dip, Zane. What does it look like I'm doing? Don't mind me. Oh, I can't believe I didn't make the jump. But yeah, this is why it's impossible for the snow car and the rally car to beat deep dip. You just can't get enough speed there. Backwards is faster? Really? I don't think it's fast enough still. But let me try this. Yeah, I don't think so. It would be interesting if someone could get onto that first platform, but I don't think he'd be able to get enough speed to get to the second one, though. Oh, it caps at 150. Okay. You need like 200 to get to the that first platform. Not to the first platform. You need like 180, I think, on this one. 160? 160. Whoa, that's perfect, actually. Acceleration's really high, though. Yeah, it doesn't quite help, does it? If it's capped at 150 and you need 160, gonna struggle a little bit there. And you need like 200 for the next jump. But yeah, I struggled so much with this jump. Almost failing it as I say how much I was struggling with it. No, I'm pretty sure I got to floor 1 on day 2, though. For the first time. I think I got to floor 1 by the second day. Once. And then had no idea where I was going. Slash, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Okay, good. Now that Slash is here, we can finally start playing the game. Sorry, I've been goofing around with like alt cars and stuff. How are you doing? Man. Again? Oh. Okay, I could have saved that somehow, but... Could nothing much. Sounds good. Oh, man. I just really like the ice slide. I was trying to prepare for the Red Bull map. That's really what I was doing. Artemis, welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you. Isn't that a trick on the Red Bull map? Ice sliding and then going sideways across a beam. Yeah, I thought so. If only I would have gotten a little bit farther, it would have actually worked, and that would have been so cool. It would have set me up perfectly for the blue, too. Boing, boing. Yeah, so it hasn't been the best climb today. Which is really funny to me because... Oh, no, not this again. Not the best climb by my standards now is not making it to floor 8. Probably not. Especially not on top. But hey, who knows? I have a feeling that climbing Deep Dip will be my, like, annual streamiversary, like, tradition. Or maybe it'll be a Deep Dip anniversary tradition. Like June 4th every year. I'm putting in the hours. Yeah. But I'm putting in the hours to get consistent enough to, like, climb it. Not necessarily to get fast, right? But getting fast is kind of happening coincidentally over time. Like, I just got to floor 1 in a minute and 2 seconds. That's not much slower than people would normally go. I might have lost like 5 to 10 seconds or something there. Definitely a lot faster than I used to be. Yeah. Especially when I'm kind of autopiloting, because I don't think about it when I'm autopiloting as much. Boing. You'll be on the server in a bit. Let's go. I have been so lonely on the server. It's such a weird feeling driving with nobody here. Beautiful 180. Boing, boing. Yeah, that's cool. I had to redo the ice slide and I still had a 240 going into floor 2. Which would have been a good time for me, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. It's really hard not to look at times that I get, though, and be disappointed relative to how fast I can do it now. Good. Hey, speaking of people on the server, would you look at that? It's Hamster. Welcome in, Hamster. Let's see. Give it a few new tries before going to bed. Yeah, sounds good. Not this again! Not this again! What are the odds that that happens like twice in a row? 156 is your PB. That feels like the top of the plastic hill before the backflip. So ice slide. Ooh. So it was said earlier that the fact I have fallen 20,000 floors also inherently means that I've climbed 20,000 floors. Since that statement, since we got 20,000 floors fallen, I've climbed 100 floors. It's a lot of floors. God damn. Thank you, tree. Don't know why that ice slide didn't work, but... glad we saved it. Sorry, bug slide. I must have been overturned. Good. All right, back to floor 4. All right, I think when this floor when this run gets to floor 7, I might go focus mode. Because I haven't focused floor 7 today, I don't think. I have had a couple of attempts that made it deep into 7. Hey! THC! How was the stream? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome in. Swing. All right, let me go ahead and do the streamer thing. Everyone give THC a follow. Very cool guy. Whoops. That's weird. Well, I guess we're following Peepo A now. It won't let me. I have to wait 2 more minutes. Okay. Whoops. Holy collection in the background. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Jelly Stroll, hello. Happy Wednesday. So what were you guys up to? Just the normal thing? Playing some viewer maps, I guess. I would probably assume. Oh. Back down to 1. Yeah, not a big deal though. Oh yeah, so I haven't had a chance to tell you, and I don't think I've seen you here. Maybe you've lurked a bit. I got to floor 10 on Monday. You did? Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe you'd heard something, because we've been talking about it a little bit the last couple days, but you saw it. Very nice. Yeah, it was a very sad way of failing floor 10, but floor 10 is the ice one, yeah. No, you know me. Lurking is always welcome. But yeah, floor 10 is the ice one with the 360. And I made it all the way past the voice line and fell into the ice hole. Worst way to fail that floor, yeah. But it brings me peace and like comfort that I know I will never fail that way, that floor that way again. Like, there's no way. Also, assuming that I get to that spot, should be an easy PB. I think we easily get there no matter what if we get to floor 10. Dang, you can't even get one. Hey, floor 0 is hard, hamster. Especially when you're just starting out. On the map, anyway. Or if you haven't played it in a while, that's the other thing. Also, there we go. Now we can follow THC. Noxrogs, happy Wednesday, welcome in. After everyone followed Peepo Hey, we can follow THC. Always a large jump before the bob piece. The large jump before. Oh yeah, the bonk jump. Yes. Is this guy worth a follow? I would say so. Oh crap. There we go. Why would you ask me? No, I stream THC a decent, or stream THC, raid THC a decent amount. If you're not following him now, then you'll need to follow him next time we raid him. Not today, obviously, since it's done streaming for the day. Stream you. You thought you meant should. Yeah, no. Although maybe he did. Maybe he did. That is a good call, though. Kybridra? That's a name. I'm pretty sure I've butchered it before. Shibrata? Shibrata? Chai? Shibrata. Okay. Capybara. There we go. Boing. But yes, very excellent point. Every TM streamer is worth a follow. This one especially, though. Oh, I almost made the exact same mistake again. Imagine.
Stop with the cap. It's time to clap. Clap some cheeks, my boy. Wow, squid, she why does you all quat? Wow, squid, she why does you all quat? Wow, squid, she why does you all quat? Wow, squid, she why does you all?
Very nice. Thank you, Zane. I kind of liked those last ones. Never corrected Lars. No, the practice pays off. Now, was that last beat better than Thura Tau Tha Ah? Because that's always been like the reigning winner for me. Good luck explaining to foreigners why sound, unless they know Hangul EU sound, which is very similar. Nox Rocks. How many floors is it? This map? 18-ish? 18-ish. Because there's Floor Gang, Floor 0, then 1 through 16, and then above 16, once you finish 16, there's an end floor. Zivot? Why am I saying your name? My pronunciation is literally perfect. Thank you. I try my best. Whew, jeez. But yeah, I would say 18-ish. Depending on whether or not you consider the end floor to be a floor. It is a press forward jump followed by a drive up a steep plastic hill, followed by a drive up a pipe, and then a jump into the finish. But the important thing is we have finished 10 of those 18 floors. Because we've reached floor 10 and gotten about halfway through it. And given that floor 10 or floor 0 exists, floor 10 is the 11th floor. Sure makes things confusing. Ooh. No, feels good though. Being able to say that we made it to floor 10. I'm so excited for floor 11. I'm going to curse my... Like, that is a curse for me. Like, being excited for a floor that I know is going to beat my ass. I'm going to get so destroyed by floor 11. That is definitely the next spot on the map that I feel like I'm gonna get like really skill checked. Goddamn. Biggest green timer you've ever seen. Just wait until we get to 4 digits on the hour mark. Blairy Cleric. Can my timer hold 5-digit hours? Let's never find out. Happy Wednesday. I assume it probably can, but I hope we never have to. If I have to, then I will, but I sincerely think that we're going to beat the map before 10,000 hours. You meant 4. Yeah, okay. 4, almost certainly. I've never seen it do it, but we'll see. It used to bug out when we went over 600. Because 600 something hours is the integer, the max integer number in milliseconds, I believe. How long do I think it's gonna take? My current estimate is like August. I would love for it to take less time than that. My dream would be for it to take, for me to beat the map before June. Because if I could beat it before June, then it would have taken me less than a year to beat Deep Dip. Saw today that I finned the map. Maybe in your dreams. Boing. But yeah. Before June would be really cool. I would love that. Should make a redeem for adding a 7TV emote. I could. I mean, I usually just do it if people ask nicely. For real is a emote. Okay. Love the way I'm saying months and not hours. Oh, yeah. That's true. I spend about 120 hours a month. So if I'm guesstimating June, or not June, August, then that would be another, what is that? 120 times 6. 720 hours? All right. I assume that's the one. Much better. Oh, you put a link there for me. That's nice. I looked it up as you were doing that. Moment I realized Lars spent like 60 hours just stuck on floor 16. 60 hours? That's rookie numbers. Here, let me open my sticky note real quick. The amount of time that I had stuck on floor 8 was 198 hours. For Lars. Yeah, that is true. It is Lars hours. So we have to adjust for inflation. Larsflation. Uh-oh. $60 hours for Lars. What is that, like 1,000 hours for me? If you build map, hunt it for 2 hours, there's big chance Lars will get AT in 5 minutes. Yeah. Lars didn't use checkpoint maps and stuff, right? Or did he? I don't remember. Was he the third person to finish? Because it was Bren, Elcon, and then Hazard? I never remember the order. Yeah, Hazard. That's what I thought. Lars was 4th. Okay. So Lars did have practice maps and checkpoints and stuff to practice. I don't know if he did, though. How long did virtual take? I don't know how long he took including practice, because he definitely practiced the individual floors off stream. Did the full focus floor 6 happen yet? I think I said floor 7, but no, I haven't been to floor 7 yet. Must have. Well, if it took him 60 hours to get past floor 6, I don't think he did. Or floor 16, sorry. Yeah, literally impossible for Bren, Hazard, and Elcon to do it, because they didn't release the practice floors until 3 people finished for the competition. Floors were revealed after they finished, exactly. That was the point I was making. Obviously, anyone could do the good old replay editor cheat. Just spawn yourself into the map on replay editor and practice stuff, but if Lars got stuck on floor 16 for 60 hours, I don't think he probably did that. Uh-oh. Crap. You're kidding me. Oh! Oh, nice! Saved. Yeah. The lead he had? You mean like being first? I don't remember who was winning at specific times. I'm kind of jealous though. Honestly, the biggest thing for me is I really want to finish Deep Dip 2 before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Because I want to not, I don't know if compete is the right word, because I don't know if I'm good enough competition. I want to, like, climb far behind Brennan, Lars, and Elcon, and Hazard, and all them. I want to straggle. I want to watch what they do and be like, oh, I think I can probably do that. Oh, rip, hamster. Pretty sure he had world record for like a week. Okay, cool. No, it just seems so cool though, being able to be on like a streamer server. I don't know for how long I would even want to play on a streamer server. Oh no! Okay. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen one of these days when I'm messing around trying to figure out how that works, but... Man. Okay. So it does work. Hmm? Oh, there's a fast strat on the bug slide there, where you initiate a second bug slide going into floor 4. And that's what I was trying to do. What was that laugh? It was... Was it just delayed or something? I don't know. I think I had, like, a moment of, like, ah, I'm falling, and then, like, I'm falling. Okay. I think I'm kind of getting it. Kind of understanding. Really funny. Yeah. No, I think, I had a moment of like, oh no, I'm falling. And then I had a moment of, wait a minute, I kind of figured out how the thing works. I kind of want to practice that though. I might go into the replay editor and just do some bug sliding. See if I can figure out how to do the direct into 4. Swing. Sounds like fun to me. Beautiful Tony. Clean. Wait, where did we fall before? We fell on the first beam twice in a row, I think. Yeah, this last time I fell on the first beam and just did not... I didn't turn enough, I think. Pretty sure that's what happened. It was a really weird floor 6 fail, I remember. This run has lasted a long time, though. We just keep having these runs that don't want to die. Uh-oh. I don't think that's a PB you're smelling, Sushi. Might want to get that checked out. Turtles do not like icy environments. That is true. Don't put your turtles on ice, guys. They're cold-blooded. It wouldn't work out very well for them. What about snow turtles? Are they cold-blooded, actually? Because what about sea turtles? The ocean is really cold. Don't mind me, hamster. I'm just passing through. Snurtles. Sea turtles like warm oceans? Okay. I guess that's true. There are parts of the ocean that are warm, like near the equator. Turtles are reptiles. They lay eggs. They lay eggs and they just ditch them. And let the babies hatch on the beach and find their way back to the ocean. Huh. Cool, thank you. must be cold-blooded. I mean, maybe. I don't really know. Is cold-bloodedness, like, by definition, something that you have to have as a reptile? I always question this, like, what defines each type of thing? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say that the important thing about a mammal is being warm-blooded. Is that a new PV you see there? Have you been here since Monday, Dr. IQ? I think you've been here this week. Happy Wednesday, by the way. But yes, it is the new PB from Monday. Halfway through floor 10. Feels so good. Boing. I think you were there on Monday, but left earlier because you're on EU time. The funny thing about that, you would have had to leave really early because it was the second run of the day. Although, I think it was kind of a long run. Just because it was a run that went up to floor 10. Boing. But it's okay. I will go ahead and get a second PB here this week, just for you. This run. I haven't been to floor 8 anyways today, so I've just been saving up that floor 8, floor 9 energy. Boing. You're smelling it again. This run for real this time, you can tell. Hope you're right. PBs smell like burnt toast, right? Oh god, no! Ah, bye-bye jump, why? I think I was the one having a stroke there. God damn. Man. That didn't smell good, that's for sure. Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully we can get another good one. It does feel like it's been a little while since we had a relatively good run. Pretty recently we had a floor 6 run that went to floor 6 a couple times, but I think we've only had like 2 runs that had quacks. We had one run that went to quack like 5 or 6 times today. Which is just so crazy. No one run is supposed to go to quack that many times. You were lurking when I had the multiple quack run at like 50 minutes in. It wasn't 50 minutes, it was a couple hours in. Because I didn't quack for like 3 hours, I think. What I will say is Wednesday isn't necessarily usually my best day. I feel like a lot of the times Thursday is my best climbing day. So I'm feeling good about tomorrow. Maybe a different run, who knows? Yeah, maybe. Your gaming Wednesday went very good so far? Ooh, what have you done so far? I think you won like 6 league games straight. Holy cow. That is really good. Did that push you up a rank? I feel like usually when I was playing, they removed promos, right? I feel like promo games aren't a thing anymore, which is kind of sad to me. Okay, it's 5, and yes, you went up to Emerald 1. That's right before Diamond 4, right? I think the last time I was playing, there wasn't an Emerald rank yet. Okay, cool. Congrats. That is so close. What do you play? When I was playing, I was a top laner. Jungle for life, hate everything else. Okay. Like all of the junglers then, or do you have a specialty? I remember hating getting autofilled onto a jungle. Because it's such a demanding role. And if you're not, like, really good and know what you're doing, it feels like you're just not going to contribute to your team. Never understood League. There's a lot of stuff going on in that game, Sushi. You have 4 mains, but right now you actually play meta. Huh. I have no idea what's meta right now. Man, that run was stinky. You prefer point and shoot? Yeah, same. No, not same. Not same. Point and click for me. I've never been much of a shooter player. Drive and pray. There we go. If you can fight objectives, you're a good jungler, more or less. Okay. So it's like early game dominated right now? I want to not fail floor 3 once today or something like that. I did say something like that, yeah. But then I went on to say, wait a minute. I have already failed floor 3 today, so that's too late. And then I abandoned the idea. Early to mid, but skirmishes are very important. So, Jungle Pantheon is what I'm hearing. I have done research, though, today to figure out what's killing your PC. Did you figure it out? Was it... was it Trackmania? Bet it's Trackmania. Not an excuse to fail it 5 more times after that. Rude. I've only failed it 4 more times after that, I think. But also thank you. Yeah, that turtle was good. Turtling on dirt is a bit hard. Forgot everything you need to do. Drive up. I hope that helped. Whew. Don't turtle on ice. Well, good luck, Sushi. I have no idea how to diagnose what's wrong with a computer. Just past you lying on the snow there. Oh, man. You'll get there. Need to drive in racing games, yes. That's the key. Wait, is this a racing game? I assume this was like that, what's it called? Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. No, this is a tower climbing game. That's what I thought, yeah. I mean, I have been a little bit confused by why there's so many timers on screen, but I just chalked it up to people liking the color green, mostly. This is a turtle simulator. Yeah, only if you're able to climb up to 8. Feel bad for the turtle that's turtling on ice. Yeah. Not gonna work very well for him. Whoop. To let me know the time since I started. Exactly. Little white timer. Okay, littlest white timer is to let me know the literal time in my time zone. Bigger white timer is time since I clicked restart. Green timer is overall time. But we're not actually trying to go fast or anything. It all makes sense now. Boing, boing. I think we need another timer, exactly. I think that was the point I was making too. What would the other timer track though? The time since we said we need another timer? Time since birth, yes. Let me just go ahead and add a... How would we track that? Do we want to like... years, months... days, hours. Goddamn. When I finish Deep Dip 2, I should try finishing the alt campaign where you hug waifus. That's true Trackmania gameplay. I have never heard of this campaign. Gold timer is new PB. Dark green is ahead but slower than PB. I mean, that's just speed running, isn't it? Time in seconds since birth, yes. Don't go for ATs. Just wanted to talk about timers, yeah. We could have a time since last PB timer. Ah, not good enough that time. What color, though? Green and white would be too confusing. What if I alternate the digits to be green, then white, then green, then white? Would that be confusing? How come you've never seen Scrappy play it? Well, someone needs to get on this and tell him about it. If that would work. I have no idea how we'd configure that. Oh, Scrappy did also play it. Alright, you heard, hamster. Last attempt. Black maps are the real sauce. Oh, man. Alright, here's the question, though. Would... I think the time since PB would reset once we failed our current PB run, right? Not that I'm adding a time. I'm not adding another timer. That would be confusing. Yeah. Good. Think of how much free space there is on the screen, though. You could have timers galore. But do we need timers galore? That's the real question. Just can't believe people still build stuff like this in 2025. Did people suddenly become less degenerate in 2025? We do need them, okay. Well, if you put it that way, still no, but good argument. Is it less socially acceptable? Has it ever been socially acceptable? A couple years ago it was? Okay. Found another way where you can dead turtle out of nothing. I don't know, I feel like I've found them all, haven't I? Might just be you growing up. Maybe. Gonna have to work this idea for a bit. Which idea? The timers? Being degenerate? Third idea? The timers, okay. Do I have any high numbers on an MMO? Like, old school? I've played probably around 6,000 hours of old school RuneScape over all of my accounts. Start on floor 1 on the black thing before the ice. Tipped over, landed upside down on the ice. Oh, 100% I've had that one. Dofus? Am I still playing? Old school? Yeah. I started a new group Iron Man account with Harry, Larry, and his brother like a month ago now. Very fun. Like, is that an MMO like we were talking about, or is this a different type of game, Lysergium? 866 hours, can't lie. Okay, cool. Is that an acronym, or Dofus sounds like a joke? It kind of does, yeah. Oh wait, you landed up there? Like, went this way, flipped, dead turtled. Interesting. Combat's turn-based strategy. Have a nice stream and good luck. Oh, you went the normal way. I have no idea how you would dead turtle that way. Bonk. Polish browser game. Margonum. Alright, either way, have a good night, hamster. You did say that was your last one. Whew. It tipped over the edge. Ooh. Why would you delete your account? For now. Yeah, fair enough. Always feel free to come back. There's plenty of dipping to go around. What? Oh my god. Scam, scam, scam. Oh. Why did I ever have trouble with that? That is so free. Here's I'll read Thursday, so I'm gonna start a run now. Okay, that is certainly true. Started playing the game like 7 separate times. Okay. Level 150. I can't imagine going these high of levels. 99's enough for me. Still have your level, I don't know, maybe 175? These are all words that I don't understand from this MMO. Oh man, almost bonked. Never played it. Oh no! Holy save! Anyway. Let me get to 5 real quick, Artemis, and I will hydrate. But you're kind of right. It's been a while since I hydrated. Alright. Little bit of a warning there. I know we were talking about a Polish game, but keep it in English, please. Cheers. Hydration a climb keeps the run sublime. True. Not Polish, just created by some Polish dude. Oh, you were saying, responding to that message, what do you mean not Polish? I'm on late. How have the runs been? I'm trying to get a really good one, Larry. I am kind of on late. I haven't gotten to floor 8 yet. And the runs at the latter half of the day have been a little bit eh. I think most of them have died on floor 6. Boing. Yeah, it's a little sad, but what are you gonna do? Ooh, nice. Wish you could explain how funny it is, but it just doesn't work in English. Fair enough. Is it like a pun? I think that's probably like the only thing that makes sense as to like how to explain what the joke is. Like type of joke, you know? Nice. Very slow floor 6, but we take it. Huh. A rhyme. Okay. Interesting. Where are we going? Holy cow. Found that last song oddly enjoyable. Let me see if the video has like timestamps or anything. Where are we dropping? The last one was Dragon Roost Island, which is from Wind Waker. Oh, you've been failing the first boss? Interesting. Is it like a gear problem? Because oh. Made it to the first boss of 2 bosses in 1 Gothic Sleeps. Time to fail this a bunch. Oh, time to fail this a bunch. You were saying... I can't imagine you would fail. The only thing that I could think of is maybe your gear is less good than it could be. But you have really good stats, so I don't think any quests should be that difficult for you. Except for maybe like mechanics. Like, obviously mechanics aren't really stat based. You've been itching to jump into OSRS again. Problem is, can only log into 1 game at a time on the same account. Oh, true. So you've been playing RS3 and can't play on the same account because it's the same username and stuff. Login. Fair enough. Holy cow, that worked! Oh, that looked so dead from my point of view. Holy cow. Should be able to do it eventually, just gotta learn and get quicker with the mechanics. Gotcha. If you haven't already, setting up F keys is like very important for PVM. I assume you probably have, but like... Okay, good. I haven't asked you about it before, so if you didn't have them set up, I could imagine that giving people problems with PVM. Having to manually click on your inventory and your prayers to switch back and forth between them. Let's go. We're finally back to 6. Bonk. Bless you! All right. It feels like we had gone far too long without having a good run. And I don't know why this run is taking so long. We're like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes behind where we should be. Not that it matters. Whoa. Stream elements. We need to time you out. Rude. Can you believe that Stream Elements would speak German in my chat? English only, please. Boing. Boing. Nice. No failing the dirt wall ride. Let's go. No, back to 6, please. Oh my god, no. Pool? Pool, okay. Ah, so close. Man. We turned too much, I think. Like, too early. Weird mistake. We had the speed, though. No, that's a shame, though. There was a lot of stuff on 6 that we could have saved, too. Ideally, we would have landed on the back of the dirt wall ride. And then we could have saved back to the dirt wall ride. But in the end, not a big deal. Doesn't really matter, because this is the other spot that it probably would have saved to. Okie dokie. Good. Nope. Nice little recovery route there. Oh, you're talking about that one? Yeah, it's really helpful. I love being able to just go back and do this as many times as you want if you don't get a really clean entry into the hole. Works. Do I have a similar eye shape to Eskimo people? I don't know, maybe. I've never gotten that, but I am quarter Japanese, so that might be why. If anything, that's where it comes from. Yeah. Mostly white, but there's definitely some Asian in there. Bonk. Praying your grandchildren will be quarter Japanese. So what does that even mean? I think you're hoping that your child meets a half Japanese person? Oh god. Where are we going? No! Oh, that's all the way out. All the way out, isn't it? Yeah, that's dead. You meeting a Japanese girl. Okay. I mean, no. The reason that they want to raise their population, they're having trouble, is that nobody wants to have children. It doesn't have anything to do with, like, oh yeah, there's not enough men. Oh well. Oh man. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Larry. You got this. Time for me to get dinner. Nice late stream. Let's just raid the first person we see. Alright. Tomorrow, surely, PB. Alright, see you all later. Alright, night.